And welcome back. It is 559 TCH Live, no limit, uncapped cash game. How are you guys doing tonight? Our showcase game, our big game. Should have a fantastic one as we've got the return of Big Daddy Chaz. Big Daddy Chaz back here in the house. We also have a special guest from out in Washington, Wolverine. I believe his name's Mark, but the guy that has been traveling here to TCH for about the last month, kind of flying back and forth, crushing the games, and says, hey, man, I've been trying to get on the show. Decided to have him, see what he can do here on yet another edition. I think we've got Gnome here on the game as well. Some familiar faces. We got Doc. Doc's back as well. So let's get it going, shall we, as we shuffle up and deal.
Yeah, I should have been.
Again, as always, hit the like button, click subscribe. Got the return of RK. Going to open up here with some sevens. There's Ken. Take a rough one that made the highlight reel. Johnny Cakes. I'm going to have fun saying that all night as here comes the 3-bet. Pretty small one back to him, so we're going to go heads up. What's going on, chat? How are you? V, Nick from Yuma, Andrew, Gambling Johnny, Chop Chop. You guys have the best names. All right, so Ace, Jack, Deuce. Johnny Cakes checks. Oh, yeah, it is your turn there, RK. That is going to go, all right, here's a bet of 60 as Johnny Cake's going to call here as senses this might be a weak bet. Eight here on the turn. Let's check. So I think nines probably feel like they have the best hand here at this point. And that could be kind of a frightening card here for Johnny, just in the sense that, all right, you put your opponent on like a queen 10, king queenish type of hand. Yeah, king pretty much just destroys it, but both check it back. We're going to scoop the pot. Here on 5-5 edition TCH Live. Monday, 1-3 match a stack. We think. We're waiting to confirm 100% that we'll have PLO on Saturday. Then another edition of the TCH Mega Stack Freeze Out Final Table. Did our first one of those yesterday. If you didn't check that out, go take a good look at the archive. That was a fun one. That was good to get some kind of tournament poker in the mix here. That's what I love about our channel. It's not just like some big no-limit cash game every time. You got a variety of stuff. Medium, high stakes cash game, mid stakes, tournament, Omaha. I mean, a good variety of stuff. So here's our guy Doc. Raise up here to 30 as Johnny going to call in position with queen 9 off. Here we go. Comes out 883. See if Doc C-bets here and picks up the pot. I can see Johnny floating this here if he wants, but he's deep stack enough that if he calls here and gets a check, he can probably bet Doc off the hand, but he might not be feeling too frisky on there yet. Bobo B says, congrats to Ryan Apollo on a WSOP bracelet online. Go D-Gen. Yeah. I heard this was in the Whole Foods parking lot. Like I should have read maybe up a little bit more. I just assumed ran out of Wi-Fi. Or I think we've all kind of been there if we've played online where you're in a crucial point in a tournament and just at some point either the site starts messing up or your home internet starts messing up. So if you have a great story like that, if you can put it in the chat here tonight of online connection beats and how you may have adjusted. I remember back when you first started having Wi-Fi, you could still find random spots where things weren't password protected.
Raise 25.
Go around random businesses if you needed Wi-Fi for a minute. Then people kind of learned. All right, we got the return of Big Daddy Chaz. What a hat, too. Hat game on point here tonight. Here after the return of John. Raised up on the button, 25, and a 3-bet by Chaz. Here we go, heads up, boys and girls. 6-4-4 as I think we're going to see bet and call here.
Bet 65.
Leads on here with a down bet to 65. Let's see if maybe Johnny feels like that's fishy.
Raise 215.
John puts in the raise here to 215, and we'll go ahead and lay it down. Decides not going to put the 3-bet in there. It's nice raise and a nice start there by John. He's been kind of up and down in some of these sessions.
I know you did.
You know, that's just kind of the variance of the game. Sometimes you're running good and playing good, and that those things don't always intersect. But yeah, that's amazing flat brim hat. That Mark also back in it, so some of the same familiar faces, but I think that opens up the possibility that these guys start to open up a little bit more. And Big Daddy Chaz here in the house. Anything could happen here, boys and girls. Wolverine. You can follow him on Instagram at Wolverine Poker. Pretty nice guy. Like he's seemingly crushed every session since he's been here. So just wanted to get on the show. We're excited to have him.
Raise 70 or sorry, 65. Raise 90.
All right, Big Daddy Chaz here with a 10-8 suited. I like it. Here we go. Johnny Cakes had opened, and gotta love a guy that's just sheer aggression here pre-flop. Gonna force you to have to play for a lot of chips if you go up against him, and I think the toughest part is for players to be able to do that consistently, because it's a real snap reflex that you've got to be able to play with, and you know, if there's any hesitation, I think that sense of weakness can be picked up upon by really perceptive players. So, you know, what I really respect about his game is just that snap automatic aggressions to it. Like there's a clear method at play, so that's been a lot of fun to watch. Here from the broadcast studio, if you've enjoyed watching Chaz, make sure to hit that like. All right, let's go. Mark opens under the gun, Jack 9 suited. A little unorthodox, but it's not also bad to have kind of a wide opening range too. Well, here's Ken L with Ace King, and I'm pretty sure Ken is going to make sure he does not get any action here pre-flop. So just go ahead and take this down. Well, we'll re-raise here to 100. Yeah, if you missed it, Ace King versus Jacks. Player Ken had trip aces. I forget the guy's name, but he turned Jacks full after like an ace-ace 3 flop. So Ken gonna shake it off. Come on back here to the action. Top pair, top kicker, gutter ball here for RK. Ball pretty standard here thus far, as he's going to size up with about a half size pot bet. RK though.
My elbows keep finding the recall.
I think just gambling here, because I can't imagine there's a lot of scenarios where.
They don't have tables that much.
I guess if you could think that RK would have a hand like kings or queens, or
Straddle the drink cup.
that maybe he could bluff it off
Yeah, straddle when you're.
later on. Trip ace is here for Ken, and here we go again.
Well, the way they got the seats set up. You sold it. It's kind of right.
It's kind of like that meme. Aw, shit. Here we go again.
Hard to square yourself up on the thing.
Bet I hear a 435. What is going on?
He's pretty good. Yeah.
What is going on here?
You can't keep bump on this. No.
It's going to call.
You can do single board. No double? Table doesn't read the double. Oh, right. It's not that we can't.
Bet a 435. Ken getting max value here.
Not too bad. I like that.
Gonna need a 5 or a 4. He's got 5 outs here to the river, and I just there is no justice in this game sometimes. Poor Ken.
Goes 3-8.
This has to, yeah, that's pretty grimy. Sorry, Ken. I think we feel your pain here. As what can you do, folks?
Hey, thank you very much.
What can you do? Sometimes you just got to call 5s from the tightest player on the table 2 streets down and hit it on the end. You know, that's pretty sick. Good check, Ken. I agree. That I don't even have to say anything. You guys know the deal here. That's how profound that just was. Poker gods must have a vendetta against Ken here, because he's not allowed to win with ace-king when he's got trip aces.
Raise 30.
Here's Doc here with some kings. We got some clarity on how Doc got his name. He said it was from dental school. Doc used to be a dentist. I think he works with bees now. It's the most amazing career transition I've ever heard. He's a great dude, though. Travels from outside of the area. Said he was just looking up streams for when the shutdown happened. He saw TCH live. He subscribed. Now he's here on the felt, and that could be you. All right, kings versus 9s. Overpair and a gutter ball. Doc here with the best hand. Could be getting the double up here if he can fade some cards. We got a check, and we got a bet. And I think we're going to see some chips go all the way in the middle. All in. There you go, Doc. If you're going to play short stack, no limit, this is how you do it.
I guess it's like
You get that double up early.
500.
And he's done it multiple times here on the stream. Gets big hand and gets paid. The doctor is in. Here we go.
Sorry. I should let you do your job. 520. It looks like 520. I gotta check one time. 520. I'll go once or twice, Doc. Just go once. Alright, one guy. I haven't pulled. No. They asked it.
Might be an opportunity here for John to get away from this.
So it's 520.
It's got to have some familiarity here at this point, but it's only 340 more to call.
360 to me?
He's getting like a decent price here. That
340.
in all honesty, he probably wants to be up against a hand like aces, because he's up a hand like 10. Oh,
I'm doing it.
I guess not that it really matters, but
Yeah,
either way, he's got a couple of 8s available. to make his hand, but Doc going to double up yet again. Deja Vu Monday on TCH Live. Ken takes a beat, and Doc doubles up. Boy, history repeating itself here on your new favorite poker channel. Guys, if you've not hit that like button yet, what's going on? Come on, give it a little presses. Oh, that is, we've been off and running here. Fantastic day. And if you want to get on the list for any of these games, you call our phone number 512-956-7195. Check out our website, texascardhouse.com. If you're traveling from out of town, with whomever you speak with, just mention that you're trying to plan ahead, and we can at least get in front and try to accommodate the best you can. Got many folks have been coming out of town, and that has been just the coolest part about this stream is just seeing who surfaces from all over the country and the world. All right, Doc doubling up. John here with some mates. Mark here for the party. He seems like a party guy. And here's Wolverine. Decent sized 3-bet here to 150. I think probably the perfect bet. Right sizing, I think, for the kind of players that he's matched up with, their stacks. And gonna get a look up here from John as we see Mark has folded one of his 8s. Overpair here for Wolverine, John. Mid pair is bet at 200. I could see John calling here just to take a look at one more street. Might not know Wolverine too well, so. And there's a turned 8. We're probably not liking that card because there's a lot of like 8-7s, 10-8s, 10-9s. That really kind of flips the equity advantage here to John with that kind of turn card, and I like the fact that he checks here just to. Pretty healthy sized bet here as. See if maybe Wolverine gets away from this. It feels really gross to have to be able to fold aces, but he correctly figures out that, I mean, that card just smashes his opponent's range here in that spot. Maybe the bet amount also might trigger him into thinking, like, this doesn't feel like a blocking bet or a field bet or anything like that. Whew. Off and running here on TCH Live. We've got Chaz, we've got Wolverine, we've got Gnome. We've got Gnomes in here as well, so. Doc doubling up. Should be a fantastic game.
200.
The chat goes wild as they see the fold. Welcome here to the program, sir. Nice lay down. Heather says I would be folding ace pre-flop at this table. Not sure what would get you more ridicule. All right, heads up here between Wolverine. That was a small raise here with King 9 suited. We'll draw here for RK. And I'm going to pair up his 3 here with a straight draw.
And 9s with the 9 of clubs. Oh, on that hand? And with it, if you had like $300 more on Golden.
Well, an opportunity here to bet at it. I think he's going to get insta call. Not bad for Wolverine's image too here. That could get him paid here later in the ninth. RK here just he's in a bluff catcher spot. Seems pretty standard. Nick from Yuma, what's the chat category of the night? Boy, this is we've covered a lot of the major bases. I think the chat category was bad. Online bad beats. Well, not bad beat stories, but bad connection stories. I'm all for that. There was somebody here that chimed in that said that they timed out heads up 300, 600 no limit before and full tilt. James said. Well, that is a hell of a time to. You got literally a year's worth of cable bills as one big blind. I've never seen it happen, so I don't think I can have enough money. You can't even get the internet. That's pretty unbelievable.
As long as you have the balance.
Yeah, how about that heat wave? If guys have not been melting, kind of sitting inside, hiding from the sun as it seeks to destroy us all.
Pressure, but I figured out a way. Yeah. I used to try that when I first read it years ago.
So a Big Daddy Chaz raise up here to 20. All right, top pair here for Chaz.
Check. Bet 50.
Bet of 50 is.
Seems like a lot.
Mark in here with ace-5 suited and 3 players behind him. Really no opportunity to float, and Wolverine will choose the same. And imagine Johnny Cake's going to step out as Dak Wick says, what does Mike think of Ryan Apollo? I really don't think it. I haven't seen enough. I will say all the feedback I've heard is like everybody finds it very amusing and entertaining. So that's a mistake on my part for probably not watching more of this stuff, but you know, try to have a diversity of interests, keep the old brain occupied with good stuff. Try to go for the balance, but I got to do a deep dive on some of these vloggers. Speaking of, keep an eye out here for Saturday. We're still looking to confirm, but the return of our PLO game, Fireman Scott. Not 100% certain on that. That is still to be determined. Just, you know, hey, COVID-19, it is. We're all kind of just taking this stuff day to day. But keep an eye out for that, though. All right, Gnome raising. Garden Gnome. And he's going to get 3-bet here by 4s. Well, Gnome's got a decision making. Does he want to put the 4-bet in and play this multi-way? Because he probably knows RK is going to come in. So is it worth it here to take the lead on it, or do you want to bring in an opponent that might pay off if you hit a big hand? That I think is the decision he has to make. And he's just going to go set full steam ahead. Four bet here to 290. Mark, feel frisky here. Do you want to get tangled up in this? Still thinking here. Gnome's only got about 1,000 to 700 back, but I think he might even think about set mining if he's just a little bit deeper stacked. And closer to, the 4K that it's like, all right, if I hit my hand, I could potentially get it all. So 205 just a little too expensive there for the gnome. Try to keep up with all your crazy cats and kittens up there here in the chat. Oh God, please don't ever catch me saying that again. Mike Youngblood, the dude talking. What's up, buddy? And all the rest of you chat pros. Legend, Moose Duty. Thank you here to Eugene. Using the super chat, super sticker function if you want to tip us. Throw a buck. Throw a couple thou. Maybe even a milli. Use the super chat. Send a personalized message, give you a shout out on the show. Here we go. Nice.
She played for the whole day or half the day.
Doc, not a believer in the 9 triz.
8 in the morning.
That is some degenerate.
It was like a small tourney. It was only like
All right, so heads up, Queen 10, King 9. Let's go, Mark, here with top pair. Bet a 70. Well, pretty standard thus far. Got gutter ball and an overcard here for Wolverine. Gotta put in a raise here. It's an interesting strategy. I think the way I've always kind of interpreted things like this is that you put in a small raise so you can induce a check here on the turn. But Mark not going to mess around here as he's going to 3-bet 375. I'm a little surprised by this, but
My trip here, this is my replacement for going to Vegas. If I was going to go to Vegas and
OEO says, hello, Mike Youngblood. Your name sounds like it's from an SNL skit. Yeah. It is like my actual name, man.
the tournaments aren't. Hey, you dealing over here today? This is way better. What? The game here is way
I was always afraid I would have to change it for broadcast if I got on TV. So it's just like I could never think of a last name I could.
not with all that.
Because a lot of these sportscasters don't. There's like Dan Patrick's not Dan Patrick. That's not his like actual name. So my always point of contention is I want to keep my own damn name. And I get to do that here. So, all right, top pair is still good here for Mark.
Our casinos in Washington, they got the plexiglass up, but you can't hear it.
Stephen McIntyre badgering me to buy him some more beer.
Everyone's
So he
masked up, you can't hear
hangs
anybody.
outside my apartment. It's really hot out there here in Texas, so I hope he brought himself a big jug of water.
When are we ever going back to normal for crying out loud?
Just don't say that other phrase.
Mark full steam ahead as he smashes the turn. Pretty sizable bezel. Actually, it's been pretty good here, guys.
Normal and there's abnormal.
And it's always good when we've got the Big Daddy Chaz gang here in the chat.
I hope I don't have to walk around with
Chime in here with your thoughts.
Nah, you won't. They'll
Steven trying to coerce me into turning the TV for him. You've got a cell phone. You can watch this thing on
I
YouTube.
got a bus ticket going to the non-COVID island.
So how do you guys watch? First, just kind of like a poll question. Do you guys put it up on your TV? Do you watch it on your phone? Do you watch it on a device? Do you guys tailgate out in the parking lot? Like that's what I still want to be able to do is just use that side parking lot, put a projector up, get some grills out there, TCH live watch party.
No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, you're vaccinated.
All right, Mark here with the raise.
It's going to be a requirement to go into restaurants and stuff, I guarantee it.
Must have had a straddle out there because
Yeah, that's
Big Daddy Chaz here with some jacks as these two tangle up again. They got into some amazing 7-deuce offhands as they're playing the 7-deuce game. Mark, unfortunately,
They don't mention that.
folded the best hand when Chaz had the 7-deuce. And then Mark tried to bluff the 7 deuce when Chaz had aces. So I like the spunk he's coming. He's coming here with something to prove here tonight. So I'll be rooting for Mark to play well. And Daddy Chaz checks it over here to Mark.
Scolded for how they
It wasn't like a third of all the deaths.
Half of those deaths were not directly related to COVID, but they had COVID.
Yeah, both are going to check. Mark's sensing he might be getting trapped here. Chaz, not really loving this board.
I don't
Its
see
connectedness is, there you go, river 7, straight here from Mark. And Chaz going to check call as he actually did a great job keeping this pot relatively small. And
New York State wasn't even. New York State wasn't.
but Mark allowed to get there and he'll chip up. All right. We're watching phone, computer, iPad, OES's desktop computer with country music playing in the back window. I like your style. Very relaxing to have the dude talking. And
They got ran over by a
all right, we
bus.
got Nick from UMass, his phone, TV, wow, watches on 4 devices. Got to admire the man's dedication. Had a TV to watch, phone to chat.
What I'd be curious about is people who have breathing issues, severe asthma.
Yeah. No, they're not.
Love y'all. I was genuinely curious if
How they're justifying.
keep going at 5-5 on cap here. Don't forget, here at Texas Card House, North Austin, no hourly fees here from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. every single day here for the month of July.
They're
So
gonna have a back seat. They're gonna have a back seat.
generally
for a
1-2,
virus when they have
sometimes get a 1-3 cash game.
I go to the gym and I load.
All throughout the month here, no hourly fee from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. You literally cannot beat that.
6 feet apart.
I don't know of any place else that's doing that. So if you're around, the door's open for you. Make sure to bring your mask.
1,000 people rampage all over me, cussing, and I mean all kinds of stuff.
Well, we had to raise up here by Wolverine with the old 9-7 suited.
Immunology experts and virology experts on their Facebook feed.
GDO says one of the players' mics is breaking my ears.
Spit don't come out of your mouth. So if you're wearing
See if we can.
Somebody coughs and I'm 6 feet away, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, unless they really tried to cough at me and like arced it like this up over, trying to get it.
Okay, are you guys? Am I coming in a little soft?
Especially before I can turn my head. Come on.
Let's take a little straw poll of the audience.
That's what I got told. I'm immunocompromised and you don't care about me.
All right, so we had RK 3-bet up here to 90. And off we go as
You're immunocompromised. You probably shouldn't be doing
Wolverine flopping a gutter ball straight draw. Nobody's paired up.
global death toll out of a batch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And RK may be able to pick this pot up here with the 3-bet lead as and a bet and fold all the way around. Omaha for stacks. Does Omaha run every day at this location? I wouldn't say every day, but it's always one of those things that's player dependent. You just have to have the right collection of people that will get the game going, and often it's just get on the list and then everybody follows. So. OEO says, I streamed a live at the bike game once on my phone and ran out of data in 3 minutes. Steven saying, bring back the NPR voice here from last night. If you didn't catch our tournament, it was quite a wacky one. Had an edition of NPR Mikey. Thought for your thoughts, as Johnny Cake's going to call with 6-5 offsuit. If I could have our producer turn up the sounds of the rainforest as we gentle into the wilderness of Ace King versus 6-5. Here we go.
He raised you 3-bet.
And top pair here for the dock.
He raised to
I
25.
raised,
You
and then
raised.
he called, and then you raised.
And he's going to bet his top pair. Now, Johnny Cakes does have a gutter ball straight draw here to a 7. I know I put a stop to that, but
They haven't played.
Cards there. You definitely want to play Jack.
been proposing poker ASMR. I still think I could do it. Like, I would just charge through the roof for it because it's just got to find a way to make money these days. The Dude Talking Poker ASMR series. You're running really good. No one can beat you. You're absolutely devastating here on the table. You're going to make the right bet sizings here on every street. Check, fold. You know what to do. Thank you for letting me beat Goofball here. I don't know. Do you guys think that's a legitimate business idea? I think we could work it out. Get a manager. Get a recording studio. Just sign me to a contract and we'll be off and running. Thomas Moss is the audio on his. Yeah. That's it's the life here in a poker room. Chips splashing around. Folks having a good time. Mark in a 3-bet here with Ace Jack. Big Daddy Chaz had opened, and he's grabbing chips here. He might be thinking about putting another bet in. Boom! Big Daddy Chaz with the hammer right back. All right, 4-bet. 275. Mark will not be pushed around as he will call. 2 big stacks on the table, tangling up, and neither has flopped anything. Big Daddy Chassis 4-better to 275. I think it put I could see like a 400, 350-ish kind of bet here. Quickly out there here for a bet of 300. Nicely done there by Big Daddy Chaz. Not afraid to come right back over the top here. And that's what makes him dangerous. That's what makes him fun. And glad to have. Yeah, look at his hat. I also want one of those. I don't know if it really fits my style. I'm kind of just more tempered and laid back. Not quite in your face. Just kind of like things that are like subtle. Kind of cool and inconspicuous. Nick from Umis says Miss Lippy's car is green. Yeah, it is. Miss Lippy's car is green. I do like to drink soda. Waterless Fish says, did the Austin Card House also charge 12 hours to play? Yeah. And like I said, we've got no hourly here from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. So, yeah, you'd still save quite a bit if you're still able to make it in here before 3 o'clock. Boom, 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 boom. Moose Duty Mikey sounded like the Stuart Smalley of poker just now. What was his saying? Like, I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. That's what I say after every episode. If I feel like I didn't bring it enough, gosh darn it, people like me. All right, 4 players here as Jacks and Queens for the Wolverine. Bet of 45. Waterless Fish says, I can't imagine the 1-2 No Limit is too popular. And actually, it's pretty popular because I think it plays bigger than a lot of standard 1-2 games. I don't know necessarily that's true on a lot of tables, but I will say the resounding thing about Texas players is there's just a little bit more action than some parts of the country. maybe I'm naive, but that seems to be the general consensus I get from players that come here from different places. Like there's just a little more action happening. So the 1-2 games are always good here. It's just you can get on some wild ones too.
What did you have? What did he have? Fold. Fold.
Omaha for stacks. Never played at a place that charges hourly. Is it better than rate? From everything I've gathered, from what everybody's told me, it's a better value for sure. Especially if you're an active player, like you're just saving so much from just getting eaten alive and $4, $5, $6, $7 a hand. Like that just, I mean, that just stuff just, whew. And that really eats into your profits. And Arcade raised up. Wolverine with a 3-bet out of the small blind. Yeah, gotta get 4-bet right back. Action Monday. Gonna go ahead and lay it down. So Thursday, or 1-3 match the stack game happening. We've got 9 players on the list, but we've always said the side games outside of the stream are often better than the ones on the live stream. So I've seen that comment quite a bit that, like, yeah, it would be fun to play on the stream, but I mean, if you're looking for a great game, the 1-3 game that's generally going on in the room is always really, really good action. So don't forget Sunday, also the $150 Mega Stack freeze out tournament final table. We did one of those last night. It was wacky. It was fun. Got a little heated sometimes, but it was thoroughly entertaining to do. I really had missed doing the tournament final tables. Got a raise up here by Johnny Cakes up to 100. Somebody in the chat like accused me of being a nit, and I'm like, all right, well, God, I hope you think I am. It's the most random thing I'd ever seen. I was like, what are you? How can I be a nit? What did I do? All right, so we've got Ace Jack here versus Ace 10. See about here by Johnny Cakes. Wolverine going to call him here in position, so Wolverine's got him out chipped slightly. Let's see if Johnny knuckles this one and Wolverine can pick up the pot. Here comes a check. Not going to get too frisky yet, because, all right, diamond comes. Doesn't change anything for either player, but whoever bets is just going to take this. That looks like it's going to be Johnny Cakes. Hey, man. Yeah, absolutely. Bet at 275. Wolverine going to take it down.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Jude Lowe says, what's the hourly rate? $12 per hour. Getting no fees from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Ladies' night is also Fridays, 50% off. Which also coincides with the PLO free roll, so Hey, maybe want to splash around here for a little bit, learn the great game of Pot Limit Omaha, jump into some cash, show off how awesome your mask is. I think we got to step our mask game up there. There's too many people out there with plain ones. Come on, get stylish here. This is your chance to express yourself and keep yourself safe. Like Wolverine, he's got the "don't tread on me" thing. I don't have any opinions on guns or anything. I was just like, hey man, that's a way to express yourself. I appreciate it.
No respect, Chaz. Six players.
Not at all.
Big Daddy Chaz had opened here with some aces and got about 100 callers. See if he can beat the field here, as by golly, he's done it. He's got an ace of clubs, the overpair, the flush draw. Doc could at least call one straight here, but he could get suckered into this one if the clubs do not come. Sure what Johnny Cakes is thinking about here. It's maybe he doesn't know it's like his turn to act, but maybe he's thinking about doing something really psycho and trying to bluff through 3 other players, but I waterless fish. I assume the fee will be implemented in Dallas. I actually don't know if that is going to be the case or not, so I can't give you a real good answer on that, but I assume it will be in the neighborhood of that, just depending on everything that's featured. So 2 pair here for Doc, but an ace high flush here for the Big Daddy Chaz. Doc lured in here as a small bet. Relative to what we've seen tonight, man, there's been a lot of chips flying around. All right, gonna need the last remaining king. So what does Chaz want? You want top set or do you want the ace high flush? Either way, Doc can't beat anything. But Chaz's images could help him get paid off here, as he knows he's a player capable enough to be able to fire at this. And he might just get paid off here. Ooh, Doc's really walked right into this one, as max value here for Big Daddy Chaz. Started with just a 20 pre-flop raise, got 5 callers. And run out was just perfect for his hand and was able to get every dollar he could. So that's the name of cash games. All right, going back here in the chat. Feel free to say hello. About time of the program here to check in from where you're watching. Just give us a line here where you're watching from. Here on TCH Live, hit the like button, click subscribe. We are on the race. Here to 8,000. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. We're at about 8,780. Appreciate it. Just keep getting the word out there. But our jolly good poker time here on TCH Live. Omaha for Stack says, yeah, Chaz never bluffing in this spot though. Yeah. You're 100% correct too. It's just and from our vantage point, I think we've kind of recognized, and yeah, I don't know how intensely these guys go back and watch some of these stuff, but Chaz can kind of lure you into thinking that he's just bullying around. What's up, kind buds? Johnny Cake's going to bet his second pair. And Doc going to call here with some backdoor diamonds and straight card combos. And that's a pretty good card here for Doc. But it's Brick City here on the river here for Doc as Johnny Cakes has made 2 pair. And he's going to try to bluff this one, and it ain't going to be happening here. All right. Flipping on up. So, David Brailer, awesome show. Greetings again from Camp Humphreys in South Korea. Thank you for your service. Appreciate you tuning in. No idea what time it must be, but glad you're here with us. Let's see, Nick from Yuma, Youngwood Storage Unit. Boy, I hope you brought some fans, some ices. Get yourself a good old slushie. Oyo, he's in Tempe, Arizona, home of COVID. Yeah, that is kind of like home turf right now. X out in Las Vegas. Gambling Johnny Chop Chop from the great old state of Kentucky. Just ask him if he's a Wildcat or a Cardinal. Is that at the Louisville? Sorry, excuse me, Louisville. Don't want to offend you guys. All right, raise up here to Johnny. Big Daddy Chaz here with 25 to call, and those are not calling chips. Those are raisin chips. All right, now if you're a player like Johnny, you want to build this pot up a little bit more. Here in this spot is gonna call is guarantee we're gonna see a Big Daddy Chaz C bet no matter what this board comes is 245 in the middle. Let's go like 175 here. I think that's just a bet here to 100 and quickly calls is this is freezes Big Daddy Chaz. You could think he knows he's going to get called here if his opponent's got 7s, 8s, 10s, 9x. I like it. Here it comes. Heavy here on the turn. This is going to be near a pot-sized bet. Big Daddy Chaz here for 360. Gonna force out the better hand, and the domination of Chaz continues here on TCH Live. Let's see who else has been checking in. Christian says hello from Canada. Oh, Canada. Boy, I could have sang "Oh, Canada," but I forgot the actual words, so my apologies there to you, sir or ma'am. Don't want to assume anything here. Wisco Baron, how about the Paulo? That is, it's. I don't know a ton about him, but it seems very true to form based on the stories you hear. And that is a beautiful thing about the game, is it not? Not just. I liked they showed the video of the guy that was like a cash game player or a tournament player from Iowa. All his buddies were there. He was like an older gentleman, played like a 1,000 event. I heard it's from Iowa. I said, absolutely, go, yes. Ship a bracelet back to the homeland. Mr. Personality says you should have 4-bet the ace-king off. Yep, I mean, I think that the best. It would have been the best way, I think, to play that as well. It's just like. Because I think now players are going to have to figure out they're going to have to play Chaz a lot differently than just about any other player on the table. And you might be able to pick him off, but if you're just not going to be able to match that level of aggression, there's just going to be so many spots where he just picks up the chips and leaves you in the dust. So it's kind of forces players to step up their game a little bit. Makes things uncomfortable as Doc has flopped 2 pair of 4s and queens. Johnny Case could perceive he has the best hand, as I think we'll see a bet here. Bet is 60. Gonna get a call. Looks like here by Doc. Said he got it. Got that nickname in dental school, or so he was a dentist for a bit. So he travels a couple hours from out of town. Loved the stream. Found it during the shutdown. And now bluff catching here on TCH Live is. I think Johnny Case can pick up the pot here. Put out a bet of 110. Does Doc think this is fishy? Could he have some random suited connector that just completely missed? Because those are about the only hands he beat that and trays, so. Big shout out here to Noah Schmartz. Says, little known fact, Chat Pro is the most oversubscribed job in the U.S. We've got an abundance. I mean, the market is flooded with our world famous Chat Pros. I think that's £5. That's not $5. Boy, I'm an American. I don't even know what that currency represents. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Jude Lowe, Boston. Ernesto checking in the way from New England. OEO says, is it too late to buy Ryan DePaulo stock? Yeah. Jared C. says, Iowa City represent. Hell yes, Eastern Iowa specifically. East side. Big Daddy Chaz continues the onslaught. We appreciate the chatter. I know sometimes we give a hard time to the chat pros, but, well, I mean, that's part of the game. It's just, you've got a wide variety of opinions. It's how we sift through and find the good ones. We find the laughter. Try to have a good time here. Make sure to hit the like button. Can we get to over 200 likes here on the night? I love giving our audience a goal. It makes you feel like you accomplished something. You're like, yes, I smashed that like button for Uncle Mikey and Aunt Carolyn. All right. Here is Nick from Yuma proposing the Jack Link's Beef Jerky wild card hand of the night. I mean, I guess you can consider me the account executive of this program. I can be bought. I've not heard anything from the Yeti people yet about our Yeti cooler of the night. But if we keep doing this, I'm sure they're going to want to commit. And they will be all in here on our program, so. Top pair here for Mark. Johnny Cakes a flop middle pair. Wolverine has got bottom pair and a straight draw. Mark here with a small bet into a small pot. Richard T. Combs says 9,000 stack versus 500 stack. No cap and 5-5. That's correct. No cap. And I want to thank Richard T. Combs because he was the guy that came in during our 1-3 chat, 1-3 women's night, and he was like, "Hey, dude, talking." So this is literally the dude that I got it from. So shout out to Richard T. Combs. Did not know he would be a trailblazer. Bet at 125 here by Mark. John, in case trying to decide if he's going to bluff catch here or Mark's going to show him the goods. The old king's up.
Slow playing the nuts over there, Mark.
Kyle's saying Big Daddy Chaz making Big Daddy moves. Yeah, that's it's not. It doesn't beat Sage's hat. Sage has had the best hats, I think, on the program. If any of you guys can remember who's had the strongest hats, I think Chaz is definitely in the top 5. But Sage's Roman numeral hat, I think, still remains the GOAT of hats worn. His cowboy hat that he wore the first time he played. I think number 2. I'm trying to think of any others. So. John Denon said I smashed the like for y'all. Hands up, clap, sign of the devil, flex, party emoji. Did I get those right?
This guy's here talking to my aces right now.
I guess he's left it.
All right, Big Daddy Chaz here with the raise up.
Folding aces to make this thing get on hand.
Ken L here to play. So much action around. I almost forgot Ken L was here in the game. That's not a knock on him. We've just had chips flying every which direction here on this table. So here's Mark gonna 3-bet here. The old Ace King suited. Big Daddy Chaz gonna try to outplay Ace King again.
Really?
All right, and no, he's not gonna mess around with it. I'm kind of surprised there. That's Big Daddy Chaz. I think he probably realizes Mark is in no business to hit the full button against him probably at any point tonight. So nice zig and zag there. KC Mixed Media. How many guys a week? How many nights a week do you go live? All right, it's Monday we do the 5-5 uncapped. Thursday we do the 1-3 match of stack. And Sunday is the tournament final table on TCH Live of the $150 Mega Stack Freeze Out. I haven't gotten 100% confirmation. We're pending to do Pot Limit Omaha on Saturday, this Saturday. That's why I say click subscribe, turn on notifications. That way, yeah, you see what's coming up on our schedule. You know, you can order some pizza ahead of time. You know, go ahead and barbecue, get yourself ready, sit back and relax. Troll me here in the chat, here on TCH Live. John Dennis says deep stack, 5-5. You guys are doing awesome work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Click subscribe. All right, 4 players. Bunch of junky hands mixed up here. Top pair here for Johnny Cakes. Not much going on for anybody else. John could talk himself into thinking his hand is best. And Brianna Peter saying, told you all I'm Chaz's spokesperson and biggest fan. Glad we've got like Chaz PR here. Any directed questions you have to know about this Johnny Cakes has got top and bottom, excuse me. I had that 5 hidden in there, and Doc floating here with not much of a deep stack, so I think he's going to be done with this after the. Wow, Johnny Cakes just gonna call here, and gonna get himself paid as Oh, this is going to get checked through, though. A set of 8s here for John on the end. John's going to be able to at least probably get called if he raises by 1 player. I'm surprised Johnny's played this so passively, though. The opportunity would have been there to get the raise on the turn, and would have probably gotten everything that Doc had left. Instead, he let 8s get there, and here comes the raise by John. And I mean, it's fortunate. I mean, I can get Johnny Cakes thinking that, okay, maybe I can get the check raise here, but yeah, you get there on the turn, even with the ace coming. I think you've got to barrel at it, even if it throws your opponents off a little bit. I think the time probably would have been to do it on the flop too, but Doc now here with a decision, trying to figure out, okay, what can John raise here with? In what scenario is a single ace here with 9 really ever good here? And I mean, is John going to raise with like an ace-6 or an ace-little after it goes back call? Like, there's enough out there to be able to indicate to him that he can lay this down, but it's appreciate it, SS. Says you're no Norman chat, but you're not bad. I'll take it. Don't worry, I've got hours of my ex-wife jokes in me that are not true either, so.
That's a tough one, John.
You can see it in 12 minutes.
So still thinking here for Doc. I'm pretty sure Johnny Cake's going to call, but now it's just a matter of if Doc wants to pay this off. And he's also got to take into effect he's got a player behind him, so he could be thinking maybe Johnny's just light with a 10 after the turn check. See you later, Kind Butts. Thanks for checking in, buddy. It's my son, Kind Butts. Not Missouri.
Hard for me to know what you do here, but
Christian says falling into the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah. He's going to call. Whew. This is going to give Johnny Cakes the opportunity to fold as.
no! Wow. That is so bizarre.
Yeah, he's going to realize he missed the opportunity to lead at it on the turn. As I mean, that's the only scenario there where Johnny gets there, because at any point, I think, had Doc or Johnny decided to just go lead at the turn, that 8s probably would have snap folded.
Lay down 2 pairs?
Once you call 2 pairs for sure.
Yeah, it's for sure no good. When you fold, then I gotta.
This Doc call is going to reload.
I thought you were going to call. If I thought you were going to call, I would have folded.
I think 2 players there kicking themselves that lost value.
I kind of was sitting here going, he's got pocket 8s.
Players check.
Because I couldn't see how
On
you
live
could
stream,
anything
players
else.
check.
And he could be upset at himself too. Like I don't think
Leading with on that flop.
I think poker players are already their own harshest critics at some point, and
Well, yeah.
so we'll continue here on 5-5. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any If he could just think that maybe John's trying to squeeze there with just like a 10x or.
I was like, we all checked the turn. I should have bet my ace when it
Yeah, I'd be curious to figure out Doc's he's probably guessing that the way John had played it, he's got some kind of top pair or some kind of draw combo that he could maybe try to steal. But we just don't. I don't know if we see any of those kind of bluffs very often. I mean, they do exist, but it just doesn't happen very often. That. His personality says let's get for floating ace nine. Yeah. I mean that's one of the downsides of it is, sometimes you hit your hand and sometimes you just get into these really gross kind of spots. So hey, Gnome here with some jacks. Wolverine at 3-bet, Gnome called, so. Bet is 75, call is 75. Gnome has got the overpair here in a flush draw. And just going to go ahead and lead it himself as bet 175 into it. Yeah, Gnome has been a little bit up and down. I think they're trying to find a winning session here for Gnome. He's done a little commentary here. Pretty entertaining dude. Young guy. Still figuring this world out, but the old garden Gnome picks up the pot there with jacks, but yeah, Wolverine. Let me. I want to make sure I pull this up correctly. It's from I think rural Washington. Watches the show quite a bit. He's come here and played a lot of 1-3. He's posted a lot on the gram. You can follow him at Wolverine Poker. Actually autistic, but yeah, pretty functioning, cool dude. Always got heaps and heaps of chips here at Texas Card House. Looks like he's making knives. Pretty badass dude. If the apocalypse happens, I think I know who I'm calling. The zombies come back, you gotta know one guy. Like that's not a knock on anybody. I'm just saying, like, the zombie apocalypse comes, you all know of one person you can call that, hey, what do we do? All right, gutter ball here for Chaz. Bet at 25. Wolverine here for the action is going to float him in position. Now Big Daddy Chaz has turned the nut flush draw. Pot of only about 100, so here we go. Wolverine figuring out that not going to be able to outplay the old Chaz here, heads up. So 0 says, that's my dog, Chaz, exclamation point. Ernesto emphasizing our dog. Becoming a fan favorite here on TCH Live.
I had my shot at you and I let go. I'm only here to tell Chaz. That's the only reason I'm here.
Yeah. If you saw some of the calls that I made against Chaz,
Eric Kim asking, he bought in for 8K. Yeah, I think so. That is correct. 8K buy-in. He's always going to have the most on the table. You better come ready to play.
Oh, in the end? Ace king. Well, I said I had my shot at getting it in with a pre-flop, but I didn't want it.
So pretty standard amongst the cash games here. The $5 chips are red, $25 green chips, $100 blacks, the $500 pinks, and Chaz does have a 1K plaque there to the right of his stack. So the Gnome raising up here with Jack 7. Big Daddy Chaz straddled the 10 and go heads up. Boom! Gnome just smashes that flop, but Big Daddy Chaz got nada. Bet a 50, he will get no action though, as shows it. Matt Slaughter is pulling a Garrett, always got to be the big stack. Yeah, there's a huge advantage of it, and there's a skill to being able to play it. And no, I think you can always have the stomach to just go pedal to the metal all the time, but he's knows how to do it, at least within this game. So again, if you guys want to check in from where you're watching from, somebody check in from Camp Humphreys in South Korea. Folks been checking in from outside of my apartment, trying to get into my beer. You back off. That is for me later tonight to celebrate hopefully what continues to be a pretty fantastic episode of TCH Live. Hey there's Ken. Ken with the raise up here with some 4s. There we go, action. Got Wolverine here with the old 6-3 off. Jose checking in from Houston, SS from New England. Big Daddy Chaz, there's no 7 deuce game happening, but this is all right. Why don't we do this? I like it. 3-bet here to 180 into 3 players.
Was that city named after you? Yeah. It was all about me. Bold. You're the ruler?
Johnny Cakes can maybe call here, but only about 1,000. I don't think he feels like. Show it. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes. I don't know if they are. Yeah, doesn't look like they're playing the game, but Big Daddy Chaz had won the 7 deuce game, had gotten marked to full jacks, and then had gotten marked to bluff a fair amount of money into him when he had aces. So nice homage into the last stream. Okay, KC Mixed Media, Palm Beach County, Florida. Let's see. Anybody else checking in? Wyatt Jr. says checking in from mom's basement. Yeah, hey, save yourself some money. Stay there too long. Try to find your way. Alan Dervisevich. Okay, Alan Dervisevich just plays 1K, too short to play in this game. I don't think it's too short. You're just going to have to realize you're going to have to play maybe a little bit different strategy than some of the players that are going to get deep stacked and try to recognize who's going to try to exploit you. So 1K is doable, but it's Gabe checking in from O-Town, Florida. The epicenter of it all is. All right, we've got Arcade. Wolverine had a min raise and then got 3-bet by Doc because now Arcade bumps it up here with a 4th bet to 185. And Doc's got King 10 suited. Doesn't look like those are folding. Yeah, Matt Slaughter says 1K requires a lot of patience, but keep in mind that's 200 big blinds. Yeah. It's just it's just kind of if it's all relative to the table. If you're playing other 1K, 2K stacks, it's pretty reasonable. But if you got like half the tables over 5K, that just shifts things so much. What's up, chat fam? Matt Cliffettos, a.k.a. Steamed Ola. But we got a big hand happening right here. Top pair, Doc here with a royal flush draw. Queen, and no, he misses here on the first board. Can he get it on the second? Not gonna get it. Oh my goodness.
No heart at all.
Yeah, I think we still have our tournament tracker on there. So Doc has not been eliminated in 9th place. This is not a tournament. It's part of where we're getting back at the tournament flow too, though. But yeah, I mean, when Doc plays that hand, he gets that flop. You're just going with it, and was not able to chop it or went it outright. But yeah, go ahead and check in. Say hello from wherever you're watching from. Don't forget to hit that like button. We're trying to get over 200 likes here tonight. And you're like, Mike, why do you keep asking us to hit the like button? You mention it all the time. Well, it's the one way that we grow the channel. You like it, everyone likes it. YouTube's algorithms fire off and say, let's shoot this bad boy out into the world, into all the poker fans that are subscribing to all the vlogs, all the other streams and related. Because we're getting such a response from our audience that the old YouTube is going to be able to get the word out much easier. Plus, all of our content's free. Free archives, free highlight reels. Just the best for all y'all, TCH Live Nation. Yes, Steam Dole will be back here Thursday. You've pretty much got the seat here for Thursday. I mean, the chair is open. Just let me know if you play, because that way I can line up any other fine folks we might have for commentary. All right, so we've got Johnny Kicks raising up here with the King 4 suited. What do we got going on here? We got RK 3 betting back here with Jack 10 suited out of the small blind. I like the sheer aggression of this. Let's go. And good to get everybody to full pre-flop. Yeah, sometimes you just win the pot with that showdown. Well, I don't mind calling there. I know the take a flop, but hey, if you can just take it down uncontested, that also works too. SS, is anyone allowed to play in these games? Yeah, I mean, obviously if you're of age and you get on the list, call in at 512-956-7195. If I mean, we've had people travel from, I mean, we had Taylor Carroll come in from Arizona. We had one dude that was from North Carolina was in town that just was like, hey, but we'll make a kind of trip around this. Got Wolverine, it came from Washington. We've had the Sulphur Y crew come on in here from Vegas just before the shutdown. So really, really proud of all the stuff that we've been able to accomplish in a short amount of time. Thanks, Casey. Says, great filming, split screen action, best. SS says, you guys are smart for doing this. Yeah, it's a cool thing to be a part of, man. Well, we got top pair here for Wolverine, and John's got a queen high flush draw, so let the games begin. Let's go. Bet at 55, a call of 55, and we're off to the races here. Wolverine with a big advantage, though, is he's also got backdoor hearts, and here's the king of hearts. Wolverine's still here with the best hand, and going to be going here for value. Unless you can get John to bluff, I don't think he's getting a red cent off him. Folks asking about Doc and Seep 1. He said he got that when he was in dental school. I don't think he's a dentist anymore, but that was how he got the name. Pretty nice, jolly old good dude. I think he would make a great mall Santa. I had an ex-girlfriend once that when I lived in Wisconsin, she rented out one bedroom in her house to a guy that would do he would travel from like 3 hours away during the holiday season and just go be a mall Santa. That was his gig for like 2 months out of the year. So you'd just be hanging out with the lady, all of a sudden Santa comes home. Like, I can't tell you how awesome that was and just completely odd every day, but it's not an indignation against Doc, but a hopefully semi-amusing anecdote. Got to have a strong beard game to be able to pull that off, though. Ooh, here's a good debate. Akamuli H City says dentists are not doctors. What do you say, chat pros? Chat experts? And a flop flush here for Big Daddy Chaz. And that actually, David, I lived right on the Wisconsin-Minnesota border, so she had lived in Minnesota. I lived right across the border in Wisconsin, so it was literally like 5 minutes each way to get across. So, Tyler WX, I thought you said your girlfriend worked as a mall Santa. Yeah, she was not nearly jolly enough for that gig. Also, not sober enough for that gig. So. That says your girlfriend also. No, he had a Mrs. Santa, legitimately. It's a pretty normal guy. That was the usual suspect. Their greetings and salutations, Michael Hallam. Where's young Kit Matt out? You talking about Westlake Matt? We got a lot of Matts here. Gonna have to distinguish what Matt. Matt Lou. I don't know what Matt Lou's been up to. Mark deciding, hey, I'll be the one to throw chips in.
Raise 75.
Wolverine decided he's just going to go pick this one up.
Fold.
Intuition right here is. How about Mark here? This is not something you see every day. Said he's here to bluff the river, apparently, so. 10 misses for both, so Mark's technically got the best hand with King High. Wolverine looking to complete the bet and going to chase Mark out of here. Show it. Come on. There you go. Welcome to TCH Live, brother. Yeah, Michael's saying, yes, Westlake Mats. We need Bones back too. Bones is going to be precautious, I think, during all this time. So I get the feeling he's content staying at home. Shout out to our friend Bones. Do miss a lot of the people that we've had be a part of this, but yeah, that's cool. Hey, you got to make your own choices. Make sure you gotta take care of yourself. So it's been kind of weird times for that virus that we all know and are staying informed on. So just leave it at that. We all know what's going on. So yeah, unless you've recently come back from Mars, I think we all know what's going on. So. All right, we got Mark raising up. We got a $75 triple straddle by the Big Daddy Chaz. Oh, Johnny Cake's going to have to give up his A6 suited. Nothing. Chaz has got jacks, though, so here we go. We got action. Well, Mark's going to miss this flop, though, as Chaz had played jacks pretty cautiously against Mark earlier. Mark had ace-10. They wound up checking at like 2 streets. Wound up check calling here on the river, and Mark's going to get the bluff at this one. Can look like quite a scary board here, but I think Big Daddy Chaz not interested in bluffing him off the hand here at this point, or, excuse me, betting him out of it here. There's just going to need to fade 2 kings. Gives Mark a couple of more odds here to chomp. He's out for revenge. Mark fires 680. Now for Big Daddy Chaz, what are you thinking here? Does he have ace-x of diamonds? Does he have 9s? Does he have a bigger overpair? Is he trying to make up for last week? Yeah, Big Daddy Chaz is not going anywhere. Unless we see a really, really nasty river card, I think he's going to let Mark bet whatever he feels like here on the end to call him. Let's see here with the river pot building, 2,100. Heads up. This guy's been tangled up, fighting tooth and nail. Will Mark get revenge? Here's a 10 on the end. Big Daddy Chaz not going anywhere, I guarantee it. But Mark's going to try. 2,700. He's going to have to go like pot-sized bet here, or just under that to chase Chaz out. He's going to call him instantly. Whew! A really valiant attempt by Mark, but he just cannot get the better of Chaz in any of these matchups. I respect the hustle, too. He's just picking the wrong guy to be able to try to get the upper hand on. As, whew. Yeah, you may not have been watching some of our past programs, but these two players have been tangled up quite a bit. And I think Big Daddy Chaz could legitimately also be fearing that he may be up against the overpair, but
I'm telling you, dude,
that's better than his and just sort of be paying it off. But all the money going to Big Daddy Chaz. A monster here on TCH Live. Will anybody unseat the Chaz? No one who has consistently crushed this game more since our return than the Big Daddy himself.
What's it like running like that, Chaz? Is it nice?
Andrew says Chaz played Jack perfectly. Gene 3-barrel, wrong timing. Going 1.1K to 2.2K. What is the value of the bluff? Have at it, guys. I mean, I appreciate your insight there. Do you think that was a good attempt by Mark? What could have Mark done better? Peter says, time to chip up. Pinks says, I will, but he sits out. Get old Pete back here in the game. Yeah, Matt, the steamed Olus is hard to get folds on that river. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just... I think he could realistically be thinking that he has got just like a flush draw and the ace, king, ace, queen. But once it misses, it like he didn't really even hesitate. James Shellhaus says, you talk too much, go watch live of the bike and hear that. Well, I mean, if you don't like it, you can go watch live of the bike. Listen to people whisper and talk about every 5 minutes. Check, check, and check. And here a deuce on the end. So fives and queens still good here for Johnny Cakes. Michael Hallen says 180 in reds. May have been the giveaway on the turn for having dust. Yeah. We'll pick it on up. Let's keep it on moving here on TCH Live. Don't forget to hit that like button. We're almost to 100. Go ahead, smash that like button. Trying to get to 200 tonight. Get the word out here. So if you want to follow us on Instagram, you can do so, tch.atx. You can also follow at Texas Card House. For any of our Houston folks, it is tch.htx and tch.rgv. No, not everybody is connected here to the gram and all that kind of stuff, but it's one thing that we're posting constantly as far as tournaments, news. Otherwise, check out our website, texascardhouse.com, to stay in the loop. Appreciate y'all. Well, here with a $20 straddle. Daddy Chaz will check his options. Gnome has flop top pair.
I thought it was a $10 straddle.
Bet at 25, call at 25. Here is John had bottom pair. Aaron Conway says I dropped an elbow on that like button. The people's elbow for the people's champion. We are the little show that could, man. And we started out with, like a couple of subscribers. We got like a couple, like 50 to 100 viewers, and just continuing to grow our audience. Thanks to the folks like you. Keep smashing that like button, sharing the link. Be sure to click subscribe. We're on the race here to 10K subscribers. So if you haven't yet, click subscribe, turn on notifications. We'll see if the Chaz Towers are going to continue to be constructed or if he's going to go for the color up. Andrew says 10K in greens is kind of douchey. It looks like a limit game. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's badass. Maybe I'm a limit player or something, but. All right, second pair here for Mark. Gutter ball here for Wolverine. Check. Peterson 500 is good. Keep growing. Looking forward to Dallas opening. Yeah, the thing was, like, before the shutdown, man, we were getting close to, like, 1.5K and 2K viewers. So, still trying to tap back into that, that level of excitement and just reach that we had. And I think I have a couple of different theories that people are playing less poker. They're tending to watch it less. So that's been probably my best. And there's also, you know, with the WSOP going on, there's a lot of content out there. So I think as we see the rise of live poker come back again, we'll start to see some of those numbers creep back up again. William Lottie says, "Who's disparaging limit games? Definitely not you, my friend." All right, we got a 3-bet and a call here by Wolverine. Good flop there for Wolverine as overs straight draw. Doctor with ace high. Going to try to bet it. Bet of 150 here for the Wolverine. Yeah, just going to go ahead and push Doc out of it. Yeah, I appreciate that. What was his name? James. I think everyone talks too much. Yeah, I mean, here's the... We've not quite mastered, I think, the audio table mics. It's just... we kind of just have like a... I don't even know what to call it. One on the table that just kind of collects everything. So depending on what device you're using or if you've got headphones or not, some players are easily able to pick that stuff up, and some couldn't hear it if you know, at any other best hopes. So I kind of recognize like my style is way different than how a lot of people choose to do it, but it has been successful, and I think until I listen to it and I go, dude, but you just cool it, or someone close to me, like, you know what, I think we're in a good spot, and I like it. So Nathan Nasty Nate says you're still my boy. Stay safe out there, Nate. Oh, no, you didn't, Noah. No, you didn't. All right, 3-bet here by Johnny Cakes. He's not been able to get a whole lot going tonight. RK here with King Queen. Here we go. Everybody misses, so who wants to be aggressive? Bet of 80 here by the Johnny Cakes, and I think that's going to get... No, RK is feeling splashy, loosey-goosey. Bet of 320. All right, we've got Godferment checking in from his mom's basement. Says, yes, beta energy. He's got that low energy droopy voice. He's not funny at all. There you have it, right there. I'm an alpha male and I've got no friends. I do not know how things work. EA just got here. Anything fun happening? Oh boy, you have missed a lot. Not gotten called soy boy yet. That was the only thing I think that was missing from that comment. You gotta put soy boy in there. Like if you're gonna complete the full the full-on attack. Like, come on. I respect people that can do it very funnily. Okay. Andrew Vadine says the Chaz Pyramid looks a lot better now. I'm okay with this. That is artwork right there. Has got a new deal coming on in. Don't forget Thursday, 1-3 match to stack. We've got Saturday, potential pot limit Omaha with Fireman Scott. And on Sunday is a $150 mega stack freeze out. Again, the final table, once we get down to the final 8. $150 buy-in, it's like a $5,000 prize pool. We've got a minimum like a 3K guarantee on it, so it's a great structured tournament. If you're in the area, want to play it on Sundays, we do stream the final table. Have a good old time with it. Nasty Nate saying Chaz has got a goal of collecting nothing but $25 chips tonight. Appreciate it, bros. All right, let's keep it focused on what's going on here, guys. I'm just super glad to be able to do this while a lot of my colleagues and peers cannot do any sports casting. So it's like this is like my outlet to stay sane, whereas I think a lot of my friends are just like, God, they miss being in the booths. I'm just very, very thankful to be here, and we're really, really blessed that we've got such some fucking awesome games on TCH Live. Man, we have had some really, really good ones. And this one's shaping up to be one of the better ones I think we've had since we've come back. All right, so we've got a 3-bet Big Daddy Chaz. Going to call him in position with 8-7. Let's get splashy here. Boom! Rivicon deuces for RK, but I don't think he's going to get a cent off of Chaz here. Nope. Chaz is pretty good at just never overextending himself. Like, it's just... If he's going to call your pre-flop once he gets 3-bet, just not very often has he kind of guessed wrong about... Okay, I'm getting bluffed here in this spot. Or James saying, no, America's Card Room is rigged because I feel like it's trash, but I get bored not being able to go play live. Yeah, they... From what I understand, ACR has a bot problem in a small degree. I mean, that's the thing with all these online sites, too, is they're having all these guarantees on these tournaments. They're extending, like, late registration way later than they probably should just to try to meet those. And then you just get some very fishy things with tournaments that don't make... I don't know if that's ACR exclusive. Just not fair to just call them out on that. I think that's, yeah, it's a really weird situation. So I just say be careful. It's just kind of the best option, but just realize that you could be in for not a fun time. So. I think if you're just messing around with small buy-ins and stuff, like that's fine. Like that's fun, but just be aware that if you're playing for something more on there, I tread cautiously. It's not ACR that's rigging it. It's just. And, I think that's why I think everybody wants to see online poker legalized, but I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I think it's kind of a break-even for card rooms just because, on one hand, you may have people that want to play stuff more home, But you also open up the possibility you get more people interested in the game that otherwise may not have, because they can make their mistakes at home, and instead of getting berated at a table, you can just have Orc Slayer 69 berate them in a chat. And that's way more easier. So Daddy Chaz has missed this mark here with the open ender. Bet of 50. Johnny Cakes here with bottom pair, determined not to fold. All right, bet a 50, call a 50, and Mark's going to turn a pair and a straight draw. And an ace, so a wheel there for Mark. Johnny Cakes has got no reason to call just about anything. Mark's going to put a little bet out there and probably get a fold. What? Johnny Cakes called him. And I think that's a little bit of the payoff after that King-Jack bluff. That it's probably more possible there that Mark could be just messing around. That it's just such a poor texture, though, that King-Jack suited is like the only hand you're beating, but or some kind of misdraw on the end, but. All right, still hanging along here with the chat.
I bet you won't, Chaz.
Keith Johnson says, I don't like Chaz. He looks like someone who is unsavory. Sinner. You're just trying to say he's a sinner? I bet me and Big Daddy Chaz could smash some beers and talk about life and be entertaining. Sure, Sim. OEO says, I rode my regular bike this morning and I felt a lot more accomplished. You guys are talking about e-bikes and that kind of stuff. We got a hand going on. I got a point to get back to. I moved into a neighborhood where it's an extreme bike riding neighborhood. So there's everybody and their sister out riding their bikes. So I feel like such a slouch. No one probably feels like putting a fourth bet in here for 340. Doc has got about 550 back, would be about half his stack to call. Yeah, I don't love calling here. It's 155 to call. Excuse me. Okay, it's 155 more for him to call. So leaves himself about 400. It's already about gambling on the fact that he maybe thinks Noam has ace king, or maybe he can just flop an 8. Oh, set over set. Nolan's got the non-stocks, got the second. Oh, yeah, they're going to get it in here. He's going to check. What is going on? What is going on? What planet is this? I can't believe this. It is taking until the river before somebody's put a chip in. And you got a raise all in, a call all in. It took them until the end as they were both trapping each other. And I think they're both realizing what's happening here. As I just, yeah, it was going to get in sooner or later. So I think that might be it for Doc here, as an up and down session at best for him, mostly down, but appreciate having him here on the program. As Gnome going to stack up some chips. Doctor is out, I think, here for the night. So, again, my name is Mike Youngblood. You can follow me on Instagram, at Twitter, at HoopsMike. You can follow us at tch.atx. All that good stuff here on TCH Live.
By the way, if you prefer to straddle, do you want me to re-straddle or something? No, I love it.
Yeah, right there. You should have made it 20 that last time. See, you caught yourself
If you want to give us a shout out here in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Christopher Keegan says, "What's up, announcer guy?" Hey, dude, talking. Get it. Come to me correct. No, I kid.
Like if you jam?
Alan says, "What's up, TCH? Giving love from Bay Area, California. Be safe." Hell yes, I am still keeping a 6-foot distance from everybody on a day-to-day basis. Make that 10. Just hey, don't get too close. Unless you're an attractive lady. All right, what do we got going on here? Well, nobody's really connected with this. It looks like 4 is still the best hand. Bad Beat checking in here from Santa Cruz, California. Max, is your dealer? No, they lay off Tyler. Tyler is new guy here. These decks are a little bit different than working with our standard TCH. Plus, he's got super producer Carolyn this year. So, shout out to Tyler. He's a good dude. James, how often is you stream these cash games? We do Mondays 5-5 on Cap, Thursdays or 1-3 match a stack, and then we do a tournament final table on Sunday evenings. But we do have a Saturday PLO happening, we believe, this Saturday. Just I would click subscribe, turn on notifications. We're almost to 100 likes, ladies and gents. Take a good look at that thumbs up button. Give it a good old press. Barrage, the Steam Dola not giving your company today. I think this is going to be a Thursday. I think Steam Dola has claimed the Thursday throne here. That is just such a fun show to do. Wade Foray and San Marcos. Cruz Turner says, Baton Rouge, I'm coming to play at TCH this week. Go Tigers. All right, ace, jack, ace, queen. It's an awesome flop here for it. Okay. It's Big Daddy Chaz. Nope, he's not going to get any action from him. Check and check, and the deuce on the end. And we're going to get a check and showdown. Christopher Keegan said, when are we going to see you play? I would love to play during the Sunday final table. Like, I've not actually gotten a chance to play in that. Usually have either been like working, or it's just like we don't have another person lined up. Lo and behold, they do make the final 8. That we'd have somebody there to make you chuckle and think, and get trolled by the chat. So. Aaron Conway says, I would drive up from San Antonio just to get my favorite poker personality, a fist bump. I'm sure Bones would appreciate that. That's what you're talking about, right? Steam Dola says, let's get Mike in the game. Yeah, I would love to get in the 1-3, but not quite ruled to play it the way I would want to, so All right, here we go. Ace 8 suited, Queen Jack 6-4 is boom. Got a guy who says he's going to stalk my Instagram. Hell yes. Soy boy has a chance. All right, he's still good. We got a queen high flush draw here for Johnny Cakes. Yes. Love my dog, Caitlin. Check and check. And Wolverine going to pick up the pop here with a pair of aces. So as we keep it moving here on TCH Live, Thursday, 1-3, match the stack. Saturday, PLO. Sunday, final table, make a stack, freeze out. Got 2-1-2 no limits, and we've got the 1-3 no limit cash. Actually, 2 1-3 no limit cash game tables out on the main room. So, like I said, if you want to come here and play, I tell you the 1-3 game's always good here. Sometimes it's tough, sometimes it's a game that, you know, hey, but if you're a good player, you can get in there, and there's going to be great action here for you. Now we got Mark here with some kings. Able to raise up to 45. Say hello to Caitlin Kmetzky, who's doing commentary during her Ladies' Night program. Got Gnome calling here with ace-10. Steamed Ola says, come play me and I will punt stacks. That's what he's really great at. He's great at winning with the 8 of spades, and he's great at punting stacks. It's like the master of it. Sometimes it's not always a punt, but it's... You know it when you see it. Well, there's kings full here for Mark. No action aside of... Unless Gnome hits a queen or an ace. All right, over 100 likes. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Can we get to 200 tonight, gang? Collectively, we can do it. All right, bet a 70, call a 70. So Mark trying to lay out the trap. So you're just going to go, well, okay, no, Mark bet 70, Gnome called. My bad, so. Be a pretty loose call for Gnome, but he might think Mark might be a loose cannon tonight, and I can't see him calling here, but there's still a small percentage he might think his ace high's picking him off with any random combo we see. Mark's pretty much got the nuts. Just thinking about it, though. And that's, I guess, you know, if you've bluffed off a lot of your stack after the fact, it's a good opportunity here. Players still aren't going to believe that you have a hand. And it flips it up as Gnome's going to call him here as he looks him up with ace high. Mark slowly recovering. Trying to get himself back to even. Big Daddy Chaz, a big winner thus far, almost 3K in profit. Aaron Conway says, I'm going to hit the like button 50 times. Will that help? It might. I don't know how many accounts you have, but... Appreciate it. All the support here of the TCH Live and Nation. keep it moving here on 5-5 on cap night. Christopher Keegan says a call. Again, like, dude, if you guys didn't see it, Mark tried to run a really big bluff on Chaz and was called all 3 streets. So I can believe that his table image is being perceived as a bit of a loose cannon. So I can understand it's not the right decision, obviously, but I can understand the line of thought no one might take there that it's very polarized. He's either got the goods or absolutely nothing. Well, that's pretty much it. Is Arcade puts in a big 3-bet. EA says I just caressed the like button. There's many different ways. I've not found the most efficient way yet. I've advocated for smashing, and I think it's maybe a little too violent. I don't know. That's very alpha male, but like, you know, you can caress it, you can tap it. You can essentially massage the like button like the folks over at Texas Royal Touch, $1.50 a minute for an awesome massage. You can press it, but that's boring. You can upvote if you're a Reddit troll. You can, let's see, click it. You can click it. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways. But either way, if you proceed with the forward motion and make contact, yeah, that'd be a big help. What's going on in Too Deep in LA? What's up, fellas and ladies? Lawrence saying you could toe punch it. Yeah, you could do that too. I wish there was a prize I could give to whoever makes me like laugh, like just a free TCH t-shirt. I think that should be a promotion. We should be doing that. One lucky subscriber gets a TCH hat or t-shirt or something like that. I'll run it to the higher ups. All right, here we go. Queen 6 deuce. Maybe you have to come to TCH to claim it. We may not be able to mail it to you, but bet of RK here with Ace Jack. Big Daddy Chaz not buying any of it. Going to call some 4s. Big Daddy Chaz with all the moves as he will pick up the punt. Kyle says, in my opinion, 5-5 stream game needs a 2K min buy and deep stack, make more interesting hands content. Hashtag no one likes it. Yeah, I agree with that. I wouldn't be totally against that. But since this is not like a private game, I mean, just the standard rules, I think, apply to our 5-5 game. But at least it looks like we're going to get a new player. Yeah, I don't know what the terms would be if we would give out a free T-shirt. Vivek gonna come on in. Was on the 1-3 stream last week, so take a shot here in this game. Jude Lowe, did Big Daddy give himself that name because it's pretty bad? You're gonna have to talk to Big Daddy's representative. I don't know if Brianna's still in the room. Handles all the media and speculation about Chaz. Okay, 3-bet or the pre-flop raise here to 35 and gonna call John. Here we go, 4-4-8.
was dirty.
Raj saying it's nice to Vivek playing again. I see what you did there. It's a board conducive. Oh, and John's actually put in a race, too.
It was lame because
A 3 would be so bad right now. All right. And that is probably going to be an action killer here as John gets called here in the spot, so. Yeah, and here is, oh my gosh. John's still going for it here as he's going to try to bluff into 160. And RK is going to raise, and that will take John out. Not trying to be negative, he just has that look, you know. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I try not to judge anybody, and I used to be in that kind of emotional space where, you know, you hate people and you don't even know them. Or you're just kind of like envious. Just like, I don't know. It looks. I think there was a good self-help teacher that it's like if you have hate for anybody that you don't know, it's trying to tell you something in such a way that it's like, okay, your perception might not be 100% accurate here. Chaz is pretty good peeps, and I think that Chav will agree. It's very polarizing. If you don't know the dude, I don't even really know Chaz all that well, but I ain't no hater. You shouldn't be either. So go ahead, smash that like button. Don't be a hater. Drinking all that haterade. All right, Vivek here with King Jack is Johnny Cake's gonna hop along with 10-4. We have got all sorts of primos here. All right, 5s and 9s, the best hand here for Big Daddy Chaz, but a lot of combinations can come that with 6 players. Bob says I dislike everyone equally. Yeah. I mean, hey, people are imperfect. I'm not telling you how you should perceive life, but you know, that's up to you to make every day. And if we can point you in the right direction and say, hey, think about it this way, then we've done our job. So, King's up. He's probably a great guy, just his nickname is hilarious. Yeah, that's the fun of having nicknames. Vivek going to try to bet here into the tightest player on the table. And Ken might get a double. Maybe he might get Vivek stack here. I really hope we see a raise here. You can't just call this. Yeah, he's afraid of a bigger flush or a full house. He's going to see. You got a short stacker there, Ken. I would love to see a raise in that spot, but how did this game start? Because was it because Live at the Bike has gained lots of popularity with live streaming? I don't necessarily. I mean, that's more of a question for Ryan, the owner of the club, as far as what sparked his idea to. We have been. I have been once I started working here, it was always kind of one of the things we talked about that would be fun to do just because of the kind of players and kind of action that it has here. And then it just kind of came to fruition with all the right pieces at the right time that Ryan's really good with the technical stuff, was able to figure out, okay, this is how the software works. And again, this was coming out of, this was after all the Apostle stuff had went down, so the microscope was really on to like, okay, how do we construct this in such a way that we're doing it ethically, we're doing it correctly, and we're checking off the right boxes that people really enjoy watching. And fortunate for us, all those pieces have come together, and I can't answer you as to how it started, but I think just the spirit of the game here was so strong that it just like, come on, this has got to work in some form or fashion. Judith says, great way to promote the game. I live in Boston, want to fly out. Here we go, Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. Bob, how much do they pay someone to babble endlessly? Not enough. Here's a bet of 150 here by John. And Big Daddy Chaz can float him here in position. Yeah, those are both going to turn straight draws. Big Daddy Chaz thinking now. One of the few players that puts those bets up on the rail and then pushes it forward. Westlake Matt does that. We haven't seen him for a while, but bet at 280. Gonna get a call here by John. Wow. See if Big Daddy Chaz is gonna be able to just pick this up with sheer aggression. I would really have a hard time believing John's gonna call any river bet. Now it's just a matter of does Chaz think, does he have a hand like Queen Jack, Ace Queen, the same hand, and says, I ain't splitting nothing here. Going for the river bet. Could also think that maybe you try to call him with like an 8 or a pair of 9s. And oh my goodness, I love it. Bet a 950 here by the Big Daddy. This would be an incredible call if John made it, but so why that sizing? I mean, I think it was great advertising here for Chaz. As players talk about being balanced, that your bet sizes of your bluffs can often be tied to your value bets too. So I'm sure Chaz feeling like, well, if I get called here in the spot by like an 8x or something, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but I would be very surprised if he didn't flip it over if he gets this bluff through. But they both have the same hand. This is the remarkable thing about it, and John really is thinking about calling here. He's taken enough time that it's... He could legitimately think he has Queen Jack or Jack 9. Show it to him, Chaz. Come on. Flip it up. I mean, they're going to see it later, but there you go. And John taps the table as
And we want a chop.
Steam Bolus. And John should have barreled the turn and he's picking up a gut shot. Great game here tonight here on TCH Live. Hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. Share the link, click subscribe. Trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. We're getting closer every day. 8,790. I think by then our channel will have over 1 million views. We're just at about 878,000 total. But keep checking out the highlight reel. Hit the like when you see them on the highlight reels as well. I mean, we have got, what, like 22 total highlight reels. A couple of Bart analysis videos as well. Appreciate all y'all's support.
I'm priced in, I guess.
James Alpert, you babble well. I'm enjoying the commentary. Thanks, bro. Get a couple of trolls in here. Let's just gotta hug your haters. All right, Wolverine with an up and down straight draw. Ken with a gutter bowl. Does anybody have anything in this mess? I don't think anyone. Ken technically has the best 10 with ace-10 high. Gnome has got a flush draw.
I didn't think you could have 10-8 there. I would have rolled. But I think you could have 10-8 there. Like you specifically.
I have to draw a lot of 10s there.
You do have 10s there.
Bet a 40, call a 40. There's queen on the end. Whoever bets wins this. Gnome's probably going to be able to pick this one up unless I think Wolverine can make a sick call here with king high. It's a really small bet though by Gnome
But I don't even beat like it.
compared to it's like 200 in the middle. He's thinking about it though. The only kind of hands that could beat are the ones that Gnome has, and good enough bet there Gnome could pick up a few chips. What if Chaz has an earpiece? Someone's watching this live stream and telling Chaz everything. Well, that's A, why we operate on a delay and we don't allow headphones or anything. That was one of our big stipulations, is no phones at the table. I mean, if you want to, you have to step off the table. And no headphones of any of the kind. So I know we had Queen of Felt on, and she was kind of frustrated that she can't listen to music, but it's just like, okay, I can understand some people, but it is not because we're against fun. It's just for the integrity of the stream. All right, Johnny Cakes. He's got kings. John has got queens, and we are going to get a pot here. Let's go. So 3-bet here to 255, and probably just going to get Johnny Cakes to shove it all in.
Once or twice, sir.
And shoves, and we'll get a call. So, except we're going to get 2 boards here as well. Ooh. Straight here for Johnny Cakes is John. Well, John had flopped the top set, so it's actually even greater as it's just going to leave one queen left. Mr. Johnny Cakes is going to double up. John just hoping maybe to chop here, but had a chance on the first board, but the run out came out of straight. Johnny Cakes going to scoop them both. So, one thing you may not be familiar with here at Texas Card House, you don't see it very often, but we do run double board bomb pots often in our 1-2 and 1-3 cash games, and if we ever get 5-5 games going, those tend to happen quite a bit as well. So, I mean, you'll see $5 mom pots, double board, and 1-2, and we've seen some enormous pots, and we've seen definitely on the 1-3 side as well. So, if you are traveling here, just a thing to be aware of that you'll see out in the main room, that just because kind of how the action tracker goes, it's not as seamless a fit to try to do a double board run out, but Andrew Vadine says, John never runs well on these streams. Yeah, I'd say so. I don't think he's a bad player. He certainly has seemingly not been gifted all the best situations or the best timing.
7 green, 3 red.
And it's always tough when you got a monster next to your left like the old Big Daddy Chaz. RK, phone on the rail. Yeah, we don't necessarily mind the phone being there. It's just a matter of, like, are you active on it? It's like that tends to get attention more, so appreciate the heads up.
Big Daddy.
All right, we've got open under here for Johnny Cakes. And going to be able to pick up the pot as Chaz will proceed no further. Night all, Aaron Conway, GG, Mike Nick's team. See you gents on the next stream. Hell yes. We'll see you next time. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way out. Continue here on 559. My name is Mike Kemba, Carolyn's super producer here in the house. Got Tyler in the box. Busy night for us here at TCH. No hourly fee from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. at Texas Card House in North Austin. So feeling like playing some cash games, that is a spot to be for some daytime poker here in the month of July. Stay cool. You're almost always cold in here, so may want to bring like a hoodie just in case it gets a little too chilly. All right, John 3-betting here to 50. Wolverine going to call here 9-8 suited and kind of flop top pair. John's got no piece of this. Now with the 4 flush out there, Wolverine just going to pick up the small pot here with a bet. We never really got a chat topic going here tonight. That's we've talked about old school video games, old school wrestlers, food debates. We have had a long list of things that we have argued and bickered about and fought our case for. I've not heard a good proposal. What about the best chicken wings? Like, who does it? That could be a decent. What's the secret to great chicken wings? I'm just spitballing here, guys. So we've got a 3-bet here by John as Wolverine going to call here with some 6s. Vivek here with the 10-8 of diamonds. It's not the 10-8 of clubs that do talking super special. But it'll do as second pair for John, gutter ball for Vivek, and Wolverine with an under pair. Bet at 10. Coach Bailey Cooper says raising cans. I don't know if that, like, it's that. I mean, those are, I kind of more as like chicken tenders and strips. Do they have like actual, like, legit wings? Steamed Ola says, honestly, Top Golf has some badass wings. Oh, man, I would love to do Top Golf. I prefer the regular version, but yeah, that would be. This one not too far away in the domain. Wingstop is totally edible, says Caitlin. Yeah, it's doable. I used to get them for like NBA games, but I just didn't feel like making something that night. Wing Shack, Wing House. Or what's the secret to making your own great chicken wings? Like, what's the secret? We got Steamed Dooley. He knows all about that. All right, we got RK. Justin Power says you can cut a McChicken up. Hell yes. All right, Kings versus Ace-8 here for the Big Daddy Chaz. Probably going to go check bet fold here, I imagine. Unless Chaz really, he's not going to get, he's just not falling for anything. You'd think you'd see like a misstep here and there, but just. So we'll keep it moving here on TCH Live. People are, I think, barbecue. I think there's like a different debate. There's like fast food chicken. There's like legit barbecue wings, barbecue wing chain, and best like barbecue. And I think we're branching out too far. Fry them, sauce them, grill them, sauce them again. Seems like a good plan. If we get to 200 likes, I will get sauced myself here tonight. So if you want to encourage me to drink beer, if we get to 200 likes, it is happening tonight. I do it for the fans. All right, so we've got Noam raising up here to 25. Big Daddy Chaz going to 3-bet here to 80. And now Noam going to put in the 4th bet. We don't know what Chaz has here, but we'll give it on up. Could imagine some King X kind of hand, but If you drink beer tonight, will you come play 1-2? If so, I'll come up and donate $200. No, I'm going to probably go back in here, hang out with my dog. He's still recovering from his neutering, so yeah, hey, just me in there, being a good dog dad. Just being like, dude, it's all right. Brian Gibson wears West Cutshaw. He is hosting a Farkle game, high-stakes Farkle. And he can't be disturbed, so I think he's been sitting out poker. Yeah, he's pretty much just been sitting out. And anything I see in social media has generally been culturally or socially active. So, he's got a couple of kids, got a couple of dogs. Because I think there's enough out there that Kalen asking us Dunks recover from. He's about a week out, so he's pretty good. So it's just in a new place, so just trying to get him acclimated all the time. And it's just a day-to-day struggle to be like, you don't need to bark at that. It's okay. I see it too. All right, so here we go. We've got club flush draw here for Wolverine. Come on, 200 likes and I will get smashed here tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to live stream it. Maybe I'll go on Instagram Live or something and take questions. Drunk Mikey. No, I've earned it. All right. Wolverines maybe has a chance to bluff at this, but he's not going to take the opportunity. Glad I got such a supportive audience here. That is, Ernesto knows what I'm talking about. The way he's buzzing. Eric says for best chicken wings, fryer first, and then must hit the grill before sauce. We really can solve every problem in the world in our chat. You guys are getting it done. I appreciate it. Brian Gibson, can we get a TCH in Dallas? Yeah, you're getting a TCH in Dallas. It is most likely going to happen in the beginning of August. Check out what TexasCardHouse.com. Check out our Dallas section for news on that. Trying to gather staff. Obviously, COVID is making things, I'm sure, somewhat of a challenge, but the timeline we've always had has been late July, early August, and based on what I've last heard, it's seemingly been beginning of August. Can we get a TCH in Las Vegas? Let's run TCH live out there. All right, so we've got second pair here for RK. We've got a, nope, I thought I had Ken with a nut flush draw, but I was wrong. Checked all the way around is, okay, now Ken has a flush draw. Rohit will be at Texas Card House in Seattle. I think Chaz is going to start one within the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. I don't know if they've got a special section. Antifa's going to at least give the room the people the freedom to play some cards. With Big Daddy Chaz as their king. Big Daddy Chaz is not an Antifa, so please don't quote me on that. But meanwhile, while that was happening, we just had Ken fully nut flush draw. TCH in every state. Yes, that is a mission. We get a TCH in Iowa, TCH in Alaska, TCH in Maine, TCH in DC. TCH in Utah. I'm trying to think of the most obscure locations that a TCH would work. The TCH in every state and a like from every viewer. That's my dream. 200 likes. And I'll do my duty as your commentator to celebrate accordingly and drink a lot of beer. So I got to be coaxed into it. Jarrett C says we need one here in Iowa. What's the story? Is there still a Riverside card room there south of Iowa City? My parents go there all the time. It's the one thing me and my dad can do in the wintertime to hang out. Second pair here for Big Daddy Chaz. Gutter ball for Gnome. Flush draw here for Mark with King High Spades. He's going to come out and bet it. TCH Hawaii. You know what? If they wanted to open TCH Hawaii, that might be a sacrifice I'd have to take to go work there, start the live stream. Mark going to take it down as he pairs up his 8. Jared C says Prairie Meadows in Des Moines is better for carts. I know it's better, but you know we live more on the. My parents live up in Cedar Rapids, which is north of Iowa City. So Eric Nierenberg says 3 deep IPA Funky Buddha Hop Gun, not bad. Yeah, let's get a TCH on Mars. 1,000, 2,000, no limit. Heads up with Elon Musk. Connor asking when is the Austin versus Big Daddy Chaz matchup happening? I don't know if there's enough gravity on this earth to withstand that. We had this kid Austin that had the greatest chat following I've ever seen show up into our Thursday 1-3 game, and those folks love Austin. Apparently the greatest player of all time. Let's see, TCH, Kennebunkport. Where in the world is that, Caitlin? Maine. And Maine! Maine's got a different accent. Like, there's a Rhode Island accent. There's a Maine accent. It's a Massachusetts accent. It's subtle, but it's there. That's very funny. All right, Vivek raised up to 45. John getting a 3-bet here to 165. Vivek has only got about 245 back, so interesting time for John to 3-bet here, but probably is correctly assumed Vivek has got a hand he's not going to. Well, maybe he might. Maybe he's feeling a little gambly. Wow, he's going to call half his stack here for 120. I'm kind of surprised here, but it's got bullets behind. It just says, all right, let's. So still, I mean, there's been 2 kings and 2 10s that have been folded. He does have some backdoor spades. He's got 125 back. And this, yeah, like if you're going to call 120, you've got to put your last. This is just, oh boy. would be curious as to what it was thinking there, but they're going to run it twice, and ace-high good on the first board, and he'll hit one of the remaining kings, so they'll chop it up. That was, excuse me, that was a little bizarre. That was a little out there, but you know, that's. I really don't know what to say. That was. Michael Willis says, I worked in Sergeant Bluff, Iowa for several months with a big plant on the river. Played poker there at a small casino. Froze my butt off. Yeah, you're going to do that for quite a while. Back in my home state of Iowa. Sergeant Bluff, where the hell is it? I live in Iowa up north. Oh, that's not probably Sioux City. Okay. Well, word on the street is One Star Poker won't open until after Labor Day. Choctaw, 6 Mac, and Max is a Knit Fest. Yeah. I've actually never gone up into that poker room. Maybe someday, but yeah, I've not gotten the chance. I've driven past there many a times, but. Nathan Vasquez, what's up? What's good, boys? We're trying to get to 200 likes. So get in, loser. We're getting to 200. Oh, that was kind of mean, actually. All right. We've got a couple of players pairing up. Battle of the Nates. We've got Nathan, Nasty Nate, Nathan Vasquez. Nate Thurmond is in the chat. Trying to think of any other famous Nates. All right, backdoor spades here for John. Wolverine with 6 no kicker. Yeah, and a 10 on the end. So John's queen still plays, but John going to pick it up here, so see our pre-flop raising percentage. No surprise to see the old Big Daddy Chaz at the top of it. Ken Al here at the bottom. Everybody else kind of right in between. SS is a frequently asked question, is there a bad beat pot? No, we did one a few years ago. And remember the night it happened. I was dealing on table 1. It happened on table 6. A guy named Eagle, and I can't remember who the other dude was. It was like 7s versus King Queen. I think Eagle flopped like quad 7s, and the ran out came Queen Queen. I remember it because the dealer just showed bad beats, and it's just like the whole air, just everybody in the room stops. That was so. Yeah, it was really unique time. Legendary Eagle, I hope he's doing well. I don't know if he watched this program. Older gentleman, but quite a guy. Steamdola said he was on table 5 that night. All right, folks, we're like 50 likes away to 200. We can do this. All right, top pair here for Vivek. Follow me on Instagram at HoopsMike. I'm not sure why I need Instagram followers. Might be better off if you guys didn't pay attention to me, but I kid, but every once in a while I'll post something and I'll give you a chuckle. All right, top pair here for Vivek with 190 back. Marcus turns a flush draw to go with his gutter ball straight draw. And I got to put in his last 190, and I can't see Mark folding here. 6 no good. Says poker chips are the dirtiest things ever. That's why we clean them. All right, bet at 190, call at 190. And Vivek going to double up, back up here to 605. Says I hate having to eat and play. Yeah, I've never really enjoyed that feeling of trying to eat while you play. Of course, I eat kind of like a wild animal and just shove, like, just. David Vasquez, this comes up quite a bit, and I'm glad to explain it to you. Help explain rake for someone who's only played at card houses, has never paid rake. How does that work with the pots? This varies. Some private games will say that they will take a certain percentage out. Some rooms in like a casino will be like, okay, it's a $5 max rake. I actually don't really know how. I mean, it's been so long since but they'll take a percentage out of the pot, put it in the dealer box or a side, and then that just keeps going every single pot. You just have to reach a certain dollar limit. When I dealt for a private game, and I don't think this is done, we just used to deal like small 1-2 games. Would be take 10% out up with a cap of 4. So if you get a $40 pot, it can take $4 out. I don't know how other people do it, but that was kind of on the minimum end, and that was probably also like 10 years ago too. Michael Willis says, as long as we can play, I'll wear the mask. EA say people who eat food and play cards have a special place in hell. Yeah, there's a lot of special places apparently saved for. I feel like that every time I see somebody who drives behind me with the seizure lights, as I like to call them. You ever get on a bumpy road and just feel like, what is this guy's problem behind me? Like, am I being followed by a policeman? There's nothing quite like staring into somebody with a 2020 vehicle with the LED lights that makes you want to like feel like should have a Surgeon General warning as the person drives the car. This may blind you and smash you right into a light post. Well, John's got the Dude Talking Super Special, the 10 native clubs. Joe Frank says, no, never mind. Big Daddy Chaz with King 10 off. Well, free bet, John. Here we go. Heads up. All right, a bet of 200 and Chaz. Just got to pick it up here with the position, and that's been a familiar theme. It's just tough to play against this guy out of position. So he generally just has a really good feel for board texture as to whether or not it impacts a player's hand that he tends to get up against. At least with some of these opponents. I don't know if that's across the board here for Big Daddy Chaz, but All right, guys, we have like an hour. We've got an hour left. We've got to get to 200 likes before the stream is done. And I will go on Instagram Live and do a quick Q&A, possibly while intoxicated. And then you can ask me whatever rando question you want, and I can either rip it to shreds or tell you what I really think off the record. There will be like 5 people that attend that stream, I think. Anything to pedal the likes. All right, we got to raise up here by John with the old 7 Dewey. Ken L's going to call here with Queen 7 of spade. Yeah, a couple of 10-9 suiteds, and everybody misses, so this could favor John if he continues. Or he might be steaming a little bit. This is, where was that flop last time? Rando question, who is your favorite pro poker player? Only wrong answers. Wolverine going to float this, though. And has turned a spade, so. And he's going to go try to lead at it, too. Interesting. No, I can't promise you what time this Instagram Live will be, but it'll happen. And John now going to put in the raise here to 325. Here we go. Again, this is favorite poker player, wrong answers only. Yes, John's going to pick it up here with the 7 deuce, and I don't see any chips being thrown his way, so apparently they're not, I think they're doing the actual 7 deuce game, but it's always a good little advertisement. Jamie Gold, it's a good wrong answer. Yeah, come on, think about all the people that have been on TV, maybe you didn't like or thought were blasphemous. Remember when, like, Tuan Lee won, like, all those tournaments? He was just, like, just a complete crusher. And then I think he may have gotten legitimately good, but there was a time I'm watching Tuan Lee, and it's like, oh, man, how bad is this guy?
That would be gross, but then it's really hard on the river.
Russ Hamilton. Russ Hamilton is amongst the greatest of all time. Surrender Sunar. Nah, Tony G is somebody's favorite. Jamie Gold getting mentioned for best wrong answer, favorite poker player. Raised up here by Big Daddy Chaz. Jimmy Frickle. I forgot about Jimmy Frickle. Fricky, that's right. I forgot all about Fricky. Bet a 60 here by Mark here on the top pair. Big Daddy Chaz. Look him up here with second. Oh, and he makes 2 pair. Setting the trap here for old Mark as these guys from battling and battling and battling, and Chaz just keeps coming up roses every time as 9 high like a boss. Kasuv. Elke, Jerry Yang. See what the bet amount was here for Big Daddy Chaz on the river. We see Mark calls, so what did he make? Okay, wow. Sized up to 180 and Mark called him. Havad Khan. Who was that guy that got under Matisav's skin all that years ago? It was like the 206 Shiki. That was always classic. The check your privilege guy, that would be. That was one of the more awkward exchanges I've ever heard on a poker table. Pretty much ever. Sean Cheeky, that's right. Got to raise up here by Ken. Here with the old Jack 8 suit. Open it up. Guess you can't blame Ken, too. There's been a... You've got Chaz immediately to your right. That guy's going to be the one opening a lot of pots. Justin Schwartz, a.k.a. Luke Schwartz. Is that the guy with the showers? Oh, that was like one of the funniest things I had ever seen in my life was when he was doing that during the WSOP last year. Oh my God, I love the Slay. Slay America Inc. on Twitter. Yeah, apparently Matisow went berserk on the chat to the surprise of no one. Not judge. Mike has got a good heart. It's clearly just everybody knows, I think, what the deal is. So another straight card opportunity here for Ken as Johnny kicks with an inside straight draw, flush draw. Wolverine with second pair straight draw. Check to him. He'll take the free card. So Wolverine still here with the best hand. Andrew says, when I played the 1-3 stream before the COVID break, Chad was in my game to my direct left, and it was the worst. Yeah, that does sound pretty challenging. Ken might be able to win, though. I don't know if Wolverine knows much about Ken. He's watched the streams a lot, so I could probably piece together that he's not exactly the most active player. So Ken's going to be able to pull off a bluff here, I think. There you go, Ken. Let's take that, haters. Call me a nit. Greg DeClue. Don't say Chip Reese. Rest in peace to one of the all-time greatest. Good, give a credit here to Kayla Kamatsky. Who says it started this great group discussion as the wrong answer only favorite poker player. This is really good because it's making me have to think about some of the old. What about Humberto Brenes, the shark guy? How annoying that must have been to be on a table with that dude. The shark. Oh, Chipper is your right answer, Greg. I'm sorry. My bad, dude. Well, Ken has picked up Ace King again, and I don't know if he has PTSD right now, but it says we want to play is going to be for $40. Umberto. Wolverine is going to call here with 9-5 suited. Chat responding in kind. Oh no, it's Ace King here for Ken. Sound the alarms. Ken has got Ace King. That means something bad might happen. We don't know yet. What does John have here? He has got Ace Deuce. And Ace King still by far and away the best hand, but we've got 2 combos of 9-8 out there. Open ender here for 2 players. A gutter ball for Wolverine. And we'll get a lead here by 125. So Ken probably just glad he can get rid of this. It's like I don't have to worry about running bad with Ace King again. Just get out of the hand. Now Wolverine will give up his hand. Vivek, he's got 9-8 too, so. And a deuce on the end, so whoever decides to bet at this is going to win it. Maybe Johnny Cakes has got one more bet in him. And we'll size up here and what? Yeah, Vivek, you have you got no hand. Let's give on up the hand. Keep it moving. And Thursday is 1-3 match the stack night we're expecting. We'll have PLO for Saturday, but just stay tuned. SS says, how much money to narrate this game like you're Jim Ross, Mike? Boy, I don't know. If you make a donation here to the super sticker or super chat function, if it's... But we got to agree to terms, though. How many minutes is it going to be? Because I don't want to isolate half our audience. I don't even know if I could do it and without disrespecting the king, the one of the all-time goats, the great Jim Ross. Nobody better. I don't know if there was any better commentator when it came to wrestling than Jim Ross. That guy was amazing. Like, he just had the right emotional response to everything in the moment that it always brings it to. Got to raise up here 45, a call of 45. John calling here with ace deuce. Gnome not wanting to play the king 10. Nobody flops much of anything, but straight draws all around. At RK, who... You know, he went up against Ken. Ken turns, he has ace king, comes out ace deuce 3. Turn ace, so Ken's got trip aces. Ken sizes up on the turn. He calls with 5s. Then RK rivers the 4 and it goes check, check on the river. Like, I just, say whatever you want about Canada. Like, okay, well, he's a tight player. Like, well, okay, but he's lost in some really, really gross ways that Tony Schiavone was pretty good. No one better than Gabe. Well, we're talking about, like, professional wrestler announcers. I'm not sure. Trying to think back to who was doing it during the WCW days. Those guys weren't bad either, but the coach, Jonathan Coachman, was all right. I think he was too bad. But I don't really watch the stuff, so I have no idea who does it. Here these days, so. Mike, do you listen to any of the Conrad Thompson podcasts? I do not. Let me take a quick look at who Conrad. Oh yeah, okay. So he yeah. I'm not. It's been a long time since I've been in wrestling. I have friends that are still really super into it, and I just don't think I have enough bandwidth for it. Like, I'm generally, like, all in on NFL, NBA, college basketball, college football. Try to pay attention to some NHL occasionally. And with this I just don't have the bandwidth to take everything in. I wish I had, like, 5 more hours in the day and I could follow, like, English Premier League soccer and... No, that's okay, David. That's... Bobby Heenan, Mike Tenney, Larry Zbyszko, Jerry the King Lawler. Well, Johnny Cakes with a lock on this hand here with bottom pair. Connor keeps asking this, and I don't know. When is the Austin versus Big Daddy Chaz game happening? I answered this before. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I want it to happen. We're dealing with agents from both sides. They're demanding a lot of money to hook this up together. It's a bit like Mayweather and Conor McGregor. Like, it's that level of intense negotiations to be able to put that together, and we just hope we get lucky and we can able to be able to find a game. Russ McGinley says, hey, they're good for reminiscing. He does it with JR, Schiavone, Bischoff, each. Yeah. I think that's... It sounds like there's so many good podcasts. Hey, that's the thing now. But Arn Anderson, yeah. The double A, Arnie. Jay, what sports announcers beat you down the most? I don't know what... I'm not sure I understand the question. David said he disliked the stream because Austin isn't playing. Yeah, that's fair. It's one of the few good reasons, I think, to press that dislike button. I'll allow it. Like, there's been a lot of salty mofos that wish they could be in this chair that just trying to bring us down. But that is one legitimate good reason to hit the thumbs down button, is because Austin's not playing. So I salute your dedication. Oh, who annoys me the most? Who? It's probably, we'll come back to that point. Wolverine has flopped bottom set. John has got top pair with a jack kicker. Johnny Cakes is in the mix here with a pair of 10s, and he may pick a bad time to bet, as John going to call here, and I probably expect Wolverine, what the board is as it is, that he's going to put in a raise here with bottom set. No, he's just going to smooth call and lay the trap. Ooh, Kings fold now. Trips Kings here for John. Wolverine's going to have a chance to double up, and as Johnny is going to keep betting here. Doesn't believe either his opponent has a king. Certainly doesn't expect that Wolverine has fours full. Is just going to be a call here by John. Now if you're Wolverine, is this the time to raise? Is this the time to raise here for Wolverine? I think it is. No, he's just going to call here. He says maybe I can extract a little bit more here on the river. So here we go. Fours full, still the best hand. He's going to check. Now I'm probably going to get Johnny Cakes to check. Here we go. John's going to river bet here thinking he has the best hand. He does not know he's being trapped. Bet at 525 and get it on in there, sir. All in here for the Wolverine. And does John have the ability to get away from this hand? I know some of the chat pros think so, yes, but it's very, man, it comes up often here. It's the check raise all in on the river is just rarely a bluff, but John's got to be thinking, what can be beat and what could be betting here on the spot. Does he think maybe that Wolverine called down with sevens and made sevens fold? Did he miss like a flush draw? Does he have king 8, king 5, king 6? Like, this is such a weird spot for John to be in. 745 more to call. Probably doesn't know Wolverine all that well either, as he's an out-of-towner. You can follow him at Wolverine Poker on Instagram. Shout out to him. Yeah, and he's going to call and pay it off, and that is going to be a huge gain here to the Wolverine. The four's full. He's going to be stacking piles and piles. Dollar bills, y'all. Coach Bailey Cooper, any other Redskins fans salty about the name change? I don't get why it's so hard for people to change things. Like, that's what is it that people in humanity have, like, this just attachment to stuff that's not theirs? Like, I don't get it. Like, like, I'm not a stubborn person. I am, but I'm not, like, so attached to things that I can't just, they're like, oh, yeah, hey, some people really don't like this. It's very offensive to their culture. Like, so? Like, I just don't get it. Maybe I'm an old softy. But it's not the fact that I'm not surprised by people that want to see it change. I'm just so surprised by the people that oppose it that it's just like you're the owner of the Redskins. Like, you've got, like, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just a sort of, like, level of perception that has become just like, it's mine. You can't change it. It's part of this. Like, you can't let the libs win. Like, okay. All right. Fine. All right. I'll set this one out. JB Wooden, give me a link that 9 out of 10 Native Americans support the name. Literally show it to me. Because you can say that, and, like, I want to see the poll. I want to see the data. I don't know. I don't want to get into another one of these debates again where you have people just, coming at me from all different directions. Just come on. Like, it's just football, and it's just a name. Like, it's... Nine's full of jacks here for John, as not much has gone well for him tonight, as just kind of keeps running into it. I'm sure he's probably going to be feeling like, you got a 9, right? Like, what else could go wrong? Tyler WX says, I don't think they supported the name, but they didn't really care about it. Okay, that is a balanced perspective here. I think that's inaccurate. Well, cancel culture is part of free speech, too. And it's like, if we don't have the power to be able to say the things that we disagree with, like, the only hope we ever have is corporate pressure. And that's the only thing anything gets done anymore. If it was just a society where we were like, hey, I disagree with this, and these people disagree with this, we put it to a vote, and that ended it, like, if things worked smoothly, I think, that way, we would see less of it, but... yeah, that's not the way the world works, and I think you all know the drill, so I'm not going to beat it in your head if you disagree with me. Hey, Glenn C's joining just in time. Hey, just joined. Hi, Mike J. Eastside QC says the name is offensive to natives. Not up to y'all to decide. Yeah, I think that's... like everything, it comes down to money. Money rules. Rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. All right, we have 40 minutes to get to 200 likes. We're almost there, guys. We're at 173. We've been stuck at 173. I have the faith that the TCH live crew, 2 live crew, can get it done as we welcome in Matt here to the dealer's box, into the Thunderdome. Glenn, so can you radio down to the table and ask Yellow Shirt and Seat 6 was playing in Houston, TCH? I think I took home for like 4K this weekend. Who's the guy in the yellow shirt? Yellow shirt guy. RK, I don't know. I thought it was more orangish to myself. It looks more Tennessee Volunteer orange. Okay, that's why I'm confused. And we got aces here for RK. We've got Johnny Cakes with a pair of 9s. Mark here with an open-ended straight draw. Bet of 80 here by RK with the overpair. So Mark's not going anywhere, but... orange is the new yellow, says SS. And there's a straight there for Mark. It's probably feeling a little vindication. Does give RK some outs, though. 3 remaining kings in the deck. And off we go to our Holly Jolly River. And that is not going to improve the aces of RK. So, Mark, name your price here. Coach. So it's not just them, it's all the names. They're all up next. Braves, Indians, Blackhawks, anything. I think the things that are that can be perceived as derogatory will probably go. If there's things that honor the actual culture, I think those aren't the ones that are are necessarily being requested to change. I think that's the fair distinction you have to make. Yeah. Jason Baker. Publica is the name of a tribe. Redskin is just a slur. Like that's the distinction you have to make. That it's like not everything is coming. I think there certainly are people that might go a stretch far, but it's not always representative of a large group of people. So, yeah. The only thing I ever ask for people to be is, if you have a viewpoint, great. Be intellectually honest about it, or be a little bit bending to listen. That's what I've always tried to do. I might disagree with some people, but I'm going to try my best to make sure like I understand your viewpoint, and if there's anything I could counter that, hey, I will try to do so without going below the belt. But if you try to go below the belt and on me, I'll go right back. So. Steam Dola says, I'm offended by the term Yankee. Yeah, well, go start a protest, man. All right, what do we check out the bottom corner here of the board? That deuce 4-5 a spade. Clint C says, I'm ready for some NBA bubble basketball, as am I, brother. Man, I am ready to get going here with some hoops. We gotta get basketball back, or else people are just gonna kill each other online just about all this stuff. Because we would normally just channel our rage into societal stuff, into sports. So just be like, hey, I don't like the climate here. At least I've got football with, and straight up here on the board as Gnome and Vivek are set to chop. Gonna have a bet and a call, and we're just gonna give everybody their money back, cause check and split and fed. Just try to be like decent to each other if you're gonna debate these things. We're almost at 200 though, guys. Need 15 more likes to get across the 200 mark. It would be our most liked video, I think, of all time here on our channel. I'm pretty sure that's it. Tyler WX can't escape from politics by watching sports anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, that is partially true. But if you can't give the players a voice to be able to speak about it, then they turn to the one thing that gets them the most eyeballs, and I can't blame them for doing that. It's like, well, if you want to make a difference, you have to go to the place where most people see you, and that is quickly becoming what it's about. Let's just not drift into hyperbole. It's like one of the hackiest bits is to like, I'm offended by this. I'm offended by this. The slippery slip fallacy exists, but I think it's just so overdone to the point that it's just like Glenn C says, except when the Houston crew played, I think that was like 1,000. Actually, the West Cutshell night probably did get more than that. I'd have to double check that to be true. We might have to go back in and check the record books here. Steamdola says, limping is offensive to everyone. Hell yes. That is just a fact. Top pair here for John and Wolverine. A lot of cards they chop here. The 4, unfortunately, is not one of them for Wolverine. Bet of 125 here by John. Yeah, we're sorry, V. We got on the topic of the Redskins. Some politics bled into sports, and like did not want to arrive at it, but it's boom, it's right there, right in front of you every day. So I blame somebody else other than me, because I'm going to follow the lead of our commander-in-chief. So it's not my fault, it's yours. I kid. I love you guys. Please don't yell at me. Please don't yell at me. I can make a joke. I can make a joke. That's all right. All right, we've got Big Daddy Chaz stacking all the money here tonight. Coach Cooper says, I guess I should just be mad at Dan Snyder because he owned the team and could do what he wanted despite the pressure. I mean, Dan Snyder's at fault for a lot of things. I think you wonder, had he ever been just even competent at making a lot of right decisions as far as who to hire, who to stick with as coaches. You know, maybe the trajectory of this would have changed, but it's hard to know. It's hard to know. It's just Big Lindsay. How much debt Big Daddy buying for it? Bought it for $8K. Bet of 80 here by the Big Daddy Chaz into 3 players, and nobody has much less even breathe on it. You guys are really something else. And I mean that endearingly, too, so that's kind of gross, Bob. JB Witten, where can I find a picture of the commentator? Oh boy, I would really love to link to something pretty terrible, but that I'm just not going to do it. I was going to say, there's a big profile on a website called Wheatspin, but it's a different word instead of wheat. JB Witten says, I found it. It was exactly what I thought. So funny. It's not an alpha male like me hiding behind an avatar. All right, what are we doing here? We've got Queen 8, Jack 9, Jack 10 suited. SJWs. All right, here we go. 666. That is not an ominous flop. I don't know what else is. And it turns to 10. I've had many people call me handsome, so if I care what any dudes think here in this chat, I would probably be more sad if some lady was like, "You're ugly." I'm like, man, that kind of hurts actually, but. Mark's going to bet it, and 6 is full of 10s. Still way good. Thanks, Caitlin. I appreciate that. For ruggedly handsome, but... got Vivek with my second favorite hand, the deuce 5 of diamonds. That's that specific hand and that specific suit. First hand is 1080 clubs, second is deuce 5 of diamonds. It is no king jack of diamonds, obviously, like our favorite Ramblers hand, but Glenn C says, "You're the man, Mike. Don't let the internet wars get down, bro." Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, just to say, hey, there's no it's like no free cheap shots here. Gonna take it, gonna come in and eviscerate you. Speaking of that, new name of the Redskins was Washington Warriors. Done deal. Okay, what's so wrong about that? They keep the same color scheme. Can probably keep some of the same like logo stuff-ish, I would think. Show me on the doll where the Redskins name hurt you. Just show it to me on the doll. Like, where did it hurt you? Yeah. I don't know. I'm just one of the. Maybe I'm just very laid back and chill that I'm just not super bothered by stuff like this. Just you can't change things. I want things to stay the same. It's that sort of familiarity with things every day that keeps me from going crazy. If you change them, you know, like, all right, hey man, just roll with the punches. Don't forget to smash the like button, click subscribe. We are at 8,800 plus subscribers. 8,810. Oh yeah, Fireman Scott is actually going to be here in Thursday's 1-3 game as well. So he's going to play some 2-card as well. So he should get fired up for that. I'll have to get here early. I didn't drink the last time, so maybe Fireman Scott can convince me, and we'll, I'll have a closer cab ride home, closer Uber. Suresh asking, how much did Big Dad start with? I actually like that. Call him Big Dad. Big Dad Chaz. Fireman Scott, there he is. Big Daddy Chaz started with 8K, I believe. Surprised Fireman Scott knows how to play Hold'em, man. It's going to be like... Gotta be really fascinating to see how he plays Hold'em. If it's anything like Omaha, it should be a fantastic game. Well, Edward, where does it stop? Chiefs, there are names that honor and there are names that offend. Like, it's different if you're using a specific tribe name versus, like, something that is a derogatory about said tribe. There is a clear distinction. I said you should name them the Washington Fighting Bureaucrats with their deep state defense. The most feared of all. Nobody seemed to want to go with my proposal. I'm being silenced. All right, we got a 3-bet here by RK with the old Ace-King. Vivek here with about 300 back. So it's pretty much a decision for all his chips, and he's going to call with like $5 back. Big Daddy Chaz here on the button. Going to give it up. Steven Osowski, I live in New York. I visit Houston a lot. What do I have to do to play at TCH? I mean, this is in Austin. We do have a TCH Houston, which is in Spring, Texas, on the north end. So, yeah, you just have to just drive yourself there, I guess.
What are you guys doing? You want to do flop, 2 turns and rivers? Are you okay with that? Okay.
Oh, Fireman Scott says, I'm coming for 3 days and bringing girls. Don't forget your drinking boots, Mike. I'm going to find my best pair. All right, Ace King versus fives. First board here for Vivek. Fiver's good. Some straight draws and just read the bottom of the board. So Vivek's going to win round one. Round one. Actually, they did one board and then 2 blue rivers. I like it. That's actually pretty badass. Okay, this is in Austin. We do have a TCH in Houston. There is no TCH live stream there yet. Maybe somewhere down the road, but
He doesn't call. I was probably going to shove. But no, I had 4s.
maybe I should change this to like I will drink on Thursday's stream with Fireman Scott versus I have. I think that is a more fair thing to do if we get to 200 like. If we get to 200 likes, I will drink here with Fireman Scott here at TCH. I'm indecisive here. This is totally my fault. I backed myself into a corner just to get to 200. I'm going to commit to what I first started and said I will get shammered here tonight. Because arguing politics and cultural stuff often drives me to do that because I never learned my lesson on this ever. Just keep touching the fire and being surprised when it burns. So there we go, 200, 202. The people have spoken. You guys are the best. So we'll do a color up here, it looks like, or how Arcade's finally just going to collect his chips. Or no, yeah, that will be.
Shots with the bar.
Boy, these live streams get tough. Bob says never run it twice. Yeah, everybody's got different rules for it. That's. We got a call by Vivek. Johnny Cakes 0 for 10. But we got Kennel. Mark here with the old King 4 suited. Some trays. See if we can get ourselves a good old-fashioned poker hand, shall we? And bottom set here for the Wolverine. He's just a set flopping machine. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody else has anything they can continue with, as Mark does not want to try to bluff this at a later street. Show it to the people there, fam. So we appreciate y'all tuning in here as we go down to the home stretch. We're on the march here to 10,000 subscribers. Just about 1,200 or so to go. We're right at 10K. Moose Duty says, only run it a prime number of times. Oh, crap. I should have been paying more attention in math. Again, we have Ladies' Night on Friday. 50% off. Yeah, Fireman Scott, I saw the 40K pot you posted on Instagram today. Somebody was like really pissed off about their hand, so I don't know what was going. If you subscribe to Fireman Scott on Instagram, it was like a 40K pot in a PLO game that was just like spellbinding to me. Yeah, yeah, maybe I need to read the comments on that one, but the guy I've seen before yelling at another guy, something about his hand, and Fireman Scott just scoops. James says, what time does the stream run to? 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Nothing developing here yet, but guys, what's been the hand of the night here? What was it? Mark's attempted bluff on Chaz with jacks, the king jack versus jacks hand. I think that's probably the biggest and most impactful and fun to watch. Though I think it was relatively standard from Chaz's end. But chime in with whatever your favorite hand of the night was. Here are their star blazing chat box on TCH Live. Yeah, James says that was a horror. Yeah, it's not, yeah. It wasn't probably the best timed. Probably not the right opponent to be able to do it, but it was by far the most exciting hand. JW Videos is real smart. Let me play poker with chips everyone touches and have my hand in my face. I agree. That is really smart, actually. You're preaching to the choir here, buddy. Now we've got to re-raise. Oh, wait. Sarcasm. Damn it. I've been foiled again. Big Daddy Chaz home with the old 9-8. Then gets 3-bet by RK. And an ace-high flop, so it misses both. And see if RK bets here. Chaz has been really good at just kind of staying away from bad spots. And the giant pyramid of chips. Yeah, the door is going to be open, though, for Chaz. And going to pair up his jack, and Chaz had no interest in betting, bluffing, doing much of anything here. As we keep moving on TCH Live, our last like 10 minutes-ish, somewhere in the ballpark of that. Get Thursday 1-3 match stack. Fireman Scott will be playing in the game, presumably drinking in the game, and I hope he's brought some for me. Maybe me and Steamdola will put our drinking boots on, say hello to some lovely ladies. I hope I'm not being trolled here, but Nick from Yuma giving a Slava Medvedenko reference. Been a while since I've heard that name. I'm gonna maybe start talking about some old school Indiana Pacers with my guy Glenn. Yeah, we're well over 200 likes yet right now. 207. We made it to 207. So follow me at Hoops Mike. I might do an Instagram live for no real reason. I'll probably just be sitting outside. I might even forget. It might only be for 5 minutes. Maybe there's somebody that, I don't know. That's... My bottom pair here for Johnny Cakes, Wolverine. The overs of King Queen, just going to go bet around into the field. And unless Vivek has a hand here, I think I could see everybody folding. EA says get to drink and a bet is a bet. Well, I got to get home first and start, so that is the first step in the game. Probably IPAs tonight. There were no terms as to what or how much. Bart Hansen is probably going to be commentating on the 5-5 game next week. I did not want to miss this game. So I said, all right, we're going to get a shove here by Vivek. Getting closer, though, but if you want to hit that like button before you step on out, I appreciate it. Nick, important point here. We got to emphasize Bart Hansen has nicer calves than Garrett. That is the truth. I'll take your guys' word for it. But yeah, we expect probably to have Bart Hansen on the 5-5 next week. I will take next Monday off. Get a little change of pace in there. Get Bart Hansen in the mix. See how much Bart's way better at avoiding topics that piss off chatters than I do. I just can't help myself. Oh, look, somebody's wrong on the internet. Time to pounce. Yeah, it's going to get a fold here by Mark or by Ken. Still a few more hands to go here as I gotta hand it to you guys. These are 4-hour streams. Our PLO went 7. Like, y'all are with us for, like, the entirety of the thing. Like, that amazes me. You got everything in the world to watch. You got Hulu, Netflix, and HBO Max, Prime. 1 billion plus videos on YouTube. Alien conspiracies. There's a lot of great stuff out there, and especially within the poker world, and we appreciate you spending your night here with us. Even if we disagree with each other, hey, we can still have a good time here in the end. I do not know how much Vivek started with. I think he may have came here to the table with like 500-ish. Andrew Vita says, because we're all D-Gen poker players. Mike, when you get home, turn on Netflix and watch quotation marks love. I don't know. That doesn't sound very alpha male to be watching. I only watch stuff that alpha males watch because I'm a tough guy. All right. I just love doing that voice. It's like that and the Sunday voice. We got Vivek here with a pair of 10s. John here with the second pair of 8s. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. You said this is sort of like poker ASMR. Back on the felt, though, Vivek's got a pair of 10s. John has got second pair, so 8s and jacks. Oh, yeah, JB Wynn says first 5 minutes of love is so funny. Best comedy I've seen all year. Okay, all right. Maybe you've persuaded me. Has anyone seen this movie on Hulu that Andy Samberg is in, apparently? That's supposed to be funny. No, I'm painting a pretty broad brush there. I'm not talking about Hot Rod, but... Well, John's going to shove all in, so he's going to put Vivek to the test, who calls him instantly. So while I was rambling there like the dude talking, we had a hand happening. Not much has gone right here for John tonight. And the 8 is going to be 1, though, on the first board. They're going to run it twice. And they'll go ahead and split this one up. So it could have been a disaster. Yeah, this movie Palm Springs. Has anybody seen it? Is it good? It's like Groundhog Day mixed with Wedding Crashers. All right, maybe I'm intrigued, but hand 93 here of the stream here tonight. JB Wynn says I've donated $5 next stream if you don't love the movie Love. Man, that was a mouthful there. JB Witten, you're only $495 away from the dude talking coming to visit you. Absolutely. The price of dude talking commentary in your day-to-day life can be had for like 1 day. So if you just like $500, come hang out with you. I'll dissect what you're doing wrong in life, or be very reaffirming, as RK gonna give up his hand. So they're like, hey, maybe I'm gonna go do some laundry. Be like, I don't know if I like that laundry basket, but it seems to work fine.
I don't know why 10's even best the 10. You're beating exactly an 8.
That's just some of the special bonuses if you use the super chat and super sticker function.
So, it was good.
Yeah, like being your own personal life coach. And Wolverine going to take it down. Top pair D's kicker. John Zimmer got a check raise the laundry. Well, joke's on you, buddy. I don't even fold my laundry. Where's my shirt? Where's my awesome shirt that says that? Truly the funniest thing ever put on a poker shirt ever. Dude, I don't even fold my laundry. Well, we're down here to the home stretch of our jolly good fun time. TCH Live. God, I hate some water. I get it myself. I actually got a little bit left. Got to raise up here by Johnny Cakes up to 20. He's did not have much of a night. John had a rough one here as well. Here with the King 9 suited. I'm spellbound by just like the fact that Chaz usually runs good and he plays good and just picks up aces on the button. Johnny Cakes want to call. It's going to be another 70 to him here with some trays. And
Yeah, as long as you don't want to play, but the stream will be shutting down. You don't want to get the game
EA says they're almost brought back it up, Terror. Put in reverse, Terror. Oh no, Terror. Top set here for Chaz. Second pair here for John. Oh. Yeah, you can follow me on Instagram at HoopsMike. I'll even let the trolls check it out. Do your worst, trolls. You're a male. I don't really care about your perspective on my looks. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Our $150 mega stack freeze out. All right, we got a call here by Chazzo with the top set. This is, I think it just doesn't want to raise John off this hand. Oh, kings and nines is gonna. Oh God, could he stack John here? He could totally stack him here. This could be really bad for John. All in and calls. Oh, what happened? Whoa, this is such a gross night for John. Another big night here for Chaz. As John just open shoves the river. What a sneaky call there by Chaz, who flopped top set. And I think John just kind of steamed off the rest of his money there, as it's just Chaz's world and we're all living in it. Good holy moly, Massachusetts. Incredible stuff. Incredible. So we got one more hand. If that one didn't just leave you in the dust. Ah, that's so gross. Thanks, Austin, free money. Appreciate it. John, yeah, John's probably on tilt. That is. Mark has picked up a pair of aces here for 105. So RK's got a call, right? Now it's the last hand of the stream. You can't just open fold here. Better one of. Here we go. Gonna pair up his 7. Sneaky check there by Mark. Queen here on the turn. Thank you very much, Nick. We appreciate your positive words. It means a lot because I know you watch just about everything. Bet at 160, call at 160. Here we go. And RK is going to miss. So Mark get a little more value here on the end. We will see you soon, Fireman Scott. I can't wait. Yeah, I crack aces. When is Dallas, Texas Card House going to open? I don't. Wow, we got RK put in the raise, and Mark's going to call him. So he recoups a little bit after trying to bluff Chaz earlier in the night. So recoups a little bit there. And as Big Daddy Chaz with all the chips here tonight. I don't know if that stack size is completely accurate, but we know he's amongst the big winners. Yeah, crack is when is Dallas, Texas Card House going to open? Expect in August. Check out our website, texascardhouse.com, for more details. Click and subscribe. Hit that like button before you go. Do your patriotic duty, the servitude of like here on YouTube. I'm Mike Youngblood for Carolyn. Say good night, everybody. We'll see you on Thursday. Thanks for joining.
Remember Super Dave Osborne back in the day? Remember those things? Anybody ever tell you anything you sound like him?
I saw once in a while a Canadian kid said I reminded him.
You
sound just like him.
Oh.
And then he's on Curb Your
Now that you
Enthusiasm too,
now that
Marty
you just
Funkhauser.
said that, holy shit.
Every time you speak, because I don't think I've ever heard you speak that much when I've been over here. But tonight I've been